Bye bye. Come on over. She missed. I know she probably don't missed. But she don't got down tips now or WhatsApp. I need to check my Snapchat. Oh. Mm. Uh, mm. Let's see, she don't missed. I want how they remove too now. You don't see me messing the bitch on goddamn. Hold on. Cut it off. Cut back on. Good. See, you know, have to make sure. See what about what is it? It's not baby. It's got on what's that? She on WhatsApp. Make sure she ain't posting no goddamn Snapchat. Know her. I want her to get removed. We got a lot to talk about. What? Let's see. Oh,
EA Sports. It's in the game. It's the sound you've waited months to hear. Its images are some of your oldest memories. It's caused some of your greatest triumphs. And your biggest heartbreaks. This is college football. It's tradition, pageantry, and intensity. You can visit every school in the country and never see the same thing twice. It's the option at Georgia Tech, the pistol at Nevada, the spread no huddle. It's Howard's Rock, the smoke in Miami. And every Saturday, you tap that side. This is what makes college football special. This is why your school is more than who you root for. It's who you are. is over. College football is here.
I'll see a star. Damn. Jeez. Hello. Damn. Hello. different. Ooh, goddamn my leg. Oh, my leg. Ooh. Got my leg here now. This is loud. Well, so got that for me. Yeah. Yeah, somebody screaming mad gaming. Shit, man. Look at everybody screaming Call of Duty. I gotta get it though. Man. Oh, man. Let's see. Check out bingo. Check out bingo. God dang. Oh, yeah. No, I'm gonna check this shit out.
Spade the Prospect. Man, I'm back with some heat tonight, y'all. Some straight heat. I got something new, something fresh, and something exciting. I'm pretty damn hype about it. I owe y'all the thanks for it, but hold on. Don't let me get too far ahead of myself. In one of my recent Miami Hurricane videos, I asked you guys, I said, look, do y'all want to see me ramp this up? I'm talking like 3 or 4 videos of this series per week, or would you like for me to keep the uploads like it is about once a week, and also bring you guys another series? And I was going to do whichever one y'all wanted to do, and you know me, man. I'm running a Democratic gentleman. It's a democracy over here. We do voting. So, yeah, with some people that was like, Spade, I don't really know about a new series, bruh. I just want to see this one right here ramped up. And then it was a whole nother section. The majority of y'all was like, yeah, let's get something new. Let's get something fresh. And I was like, cool. So, step one, I had to come out here and find me a newer roster file. One newer than what I used for my Kane series. And that was tough to do. But thanks to Operation Sport, shout out to them, I was able to find a roster file newer than what I had. Now, it isn't brand spanking new like today with, with Deshaun Watson gone and all that. I couldn't find one that new, but I did find one pretty doggone new. That was good. Second thing I had to do was go out here and fix the conferences. This is something I didn't do in my Miami Hurricane series, but a lot of movement has happened since this game was originally released back in 2013. So, for instance, we took Lamar Jackson in Louisville, and we made sure to put them in the ACC where they are currently. We got Maryland up out of the ACC, so far and so on. So after I got that right, which took a little bit of time, there are some teams in real life that's not here in the game because they didn't have Division II teams still, represented out here. So you got, for instance, Georgia Southern, who's not in this game. Because whenever you had to play one of those teams, it would say something like FCS2 or something like that, right? So as many teams as I could go through and move, I went through and moved. That was the easy part. The tough part was also deciding which team I wanted to control. I'm such a big Miami Hurricane fan that I really couldn't fathom many other teams I could see myself controlling. Matter of fact, the only 2 other teams that I really think I could rock with would be the Georgia Bulldogs and the Georgia Tech Yellow Jackets. Now, the issue with that is the Bulldogs is a really good team. I know they're a little bit of an underachieving team, but they're a really good team in terms of talent. It would not have taken me long to rule the world with the Dogs. As far as the Jackets, I could make that a great team as well, but then I'm in the ACC, and I'm playing my Canes once again. I got to beat up on my Canes. So I asked you guys what I should do, and you guys said, Spade, we want you to take a team, like a bad team, and struggle for a little while, and build that team. And that's what I got for you here today. So shout out to y'all, man. Like, y'all really came through for your boy. So let's get into it. This thing got me all hyped, yo. I'm coming through here looking for my job, man. I created myself as a coach. I put a poll out on Twitter, and I asked you guys. I narrowed it down to 4 teams that was pretty bad teams that I could see myself wanting to play as. And I got you guys to vote. The vote came through
still popped up.
Overwhelmingly. You guys said, go to Vegas and rock with those running rebels. And I said, let's get it. That's exactly what we did. We're 72 overall, y'all. Let's get it. And when most people think Vegas, they probably think casinos or Sin City. I mean, what about you? What do you think about? Caesar's Palace, the main Vegas Strip, Vegas Boulevard, the Eiffel Tower experience, just gambling, right? The Bellagio. What about sports fans? Sports fans probably they might think of the UNLV running rebels on the hardwood. They're probably excited about the fact that the Oakland Raiders are the once upon a time Oakland Raiders are soon to be the Vegas Raiders. Oh yeah? Well, I'm about to change all that. You see, it's another thing to get excited about over here in this desert. It's another sports team that if you ain't talking about us now, you will be soon. The new head coach of the UNLV running rebels is none other than me, K-Spade. And I'm about to hit the ground running over here. You better get down or lay down. This team right here will turn it around faster than any football program you've ever seen.
Damn.
That's right. I wake up early for this mess. Let's get it. I gotta admit, man, this series got your boy a little hype. I came out here and played the game, recorded it, played another game. I said, man, hold on, let me sit over and bring some videos to these guys before I get too far down the season. Step 1, folks, we gotta come out here and build our recruiting board with the talent that we want to bring in. What do you know? First thing we're going to do is go after my son, young K. Spade Jr., 3-star strong safety from Nevada. We got to get that guy. I mean, come on, man. This is my kid. We got to get him. So what I'm going to do is go through with realistic expectations. I'm not going to go after all 5-star guys. This team, what was this team's record last year? Like 2-10 or something? I know we ain't gonna just pull in a whole bunch of 5-star guys. So my game plan is to first go after guys with interest in this school. Because, I mean, we need some talent out here. And then we're going to go after some guys. Maybe we're still a 4-star recruit here. 4-star there. Next thing you know, we're pulling in 1 5-star here, 2, 3. And next thing you know, we conquer the world. That's the game plan over here. Let's get it right. So I kind of got a game plan when I'm setting up my recruiting board. The first thing I do is I go after players that are interested in the school that I got interest in. Like, regardless of what school you go to, it's going to be some players that's got interest in that school. So I go after the best of that bunch first. And you can only put like 30 people on your recruiting board. So I go through and put maybe 10 of those guys on it. Then it's smart to go through and see what the team actually needs. I don't want to just be recruiting left and right and then mess around and I got a deficiency at one particular position. So that's my next game plan. We went through, we're going to recruit the guys that we need, like positions that we need. Now, my last step that I do, I think it's pretty important. I can't wait to get to this part of the video and show you guys what I do. First, look, I know I need centers. I'm looking at the centers with interest in us. We got 1 stars and 2 stars. Now, if you look over, you can sort this thing by interest. What I do is, I look at the guys who's interested in us, and if they kind of bad, like 1 stars and 2 stars, then I go to the next highest interest. There's not a 1 or 2 star. If that's a 3 or a 4, we're going to take a chance at it. I might still go back and add that 2 star. We ain't adding no 1 star, y'all. Like, that day is over. It's a new day down here in UNLV, fam. We ain't doing that. We ain't bringing no 1 stars to Vegas, fam. No. We ain't trying to have no kids over here gambling on the penny slots. We're going big over here. We're going big. But anyway, that's the way that even if you reaching on a kid, you don't want to just be reaching on somebody you ain't got a chance in hell of bringing to the program. So these guys might not have me high on that list, but I might be 6, 7, 8, and you never know. I get them over here to Vegas. I show them a good time. I send them on one of those helicopter tours, and next thing you know, bang, bang, they in there. Don't tell the NCAA that I be doing that. I don't think I'm supposed to do that. Don't tell them. So I kind of got my draft board filled up, or my recruiting board filled up. I don't know why I keep saying draft. And I'm going to go through and scout these guys. Now, because I just started this thing, I'm a very low-rated coach. I can only scout 10% to 15% of these players per week. And, you know, I'm spoiled because in my Miami Hurricane series, we got Mark Rick up there high. Like, he can go through and get like 50% in 1 week. Okay, so the next step is for us to redshirt talent. This is a very important stage right here. You want to take young, talented guys probably ready to play right now. And if you consider them a year, you hold them for another year of eligibility, and you allow them to get better behind some other talent. The best running back we got over here is Lexington Thomas. I actually went, y'all know me, I want to be educated on this thing, right? So I went and I looked up some UNLV highlights, and this dude the truth. Like, let's do the truth. So even though he's just a sophomore, he is definitely going to get the nod and start for us at halfback. Expect that. We got 3 or 4 freshman wide receivers over here. Look like, you know, that new coach in real life that just got there, I think maybe a year or 2 ago. I think maybe 2 years ago. He definitely has been bringing in some young talent at wide receiver. I like what you've done, bro. We're going to sit a lot of these guys down. Like, a lot. Even as junior, and I know it's tough to redshirt a junior. Like, in real life, you would never do this because they would get pissed off and transfer. But we need these guys for the future. This year right here, we're going to be better than last year. I don't care who I put on the field. I'm definitely winning more than 2 games. Definitely. I walked in and told the athletic director, I said, look here, man. I can coach with my clipboard upside down with a patch on one of my eyes, and we're winning more than 2 games. I guarantee you that. I got us. So, I don't know, man. I got to sell these guys on sitting. Whatever we do this year, it's going to be better than last year. But next year, man, I want to see us in a bowl game. Like, that's just how optimistic my game plan is over here. Recruiting is really going to be big for us. All this stuff ties in, y'all. The performance on the field is definitely going to bring excitement when it comes to inviting kids to games. They don't want to come stand on the sideline and see us get mollywopped. So, first, we got to perform on the field. Then I got to recruit. But realistically, everybody we recruit won't commit. And for that reason, it's important to redshirt some of these guys so we can have this talent ready to come back next year. And the team can continue to get better and better and better. So here we go. We've done done with red shirts. I went through, man, I threw red shirts at a lot of guys. But this team this year is exciting. Trust me, man, this series is exciting. And y'all probably gonna get more videos out of this series than you even ready for. That's all I got for episode 1, man. I hope you guys enjoyed it. I hope you are as excited as I am. If you are, do me a favor, drop that like. If you're new, hit subscribe, and I'm out the next time, y'all. Peace.
Yeah.
We here. What's going on, folks? It is K-Space Prospect. I'm back today with episode 2 of my UNLV football dynasty series. Before we jump into our first ever game, and I'm ready for it. I know you guys are ready too. I wanted to do a little bit of research. So what I did was I went to look at the conference outlook. This is basically like preseason projections. And to my surprise, I had to scroll down to find us, bro. They are expecting us to finish 11th out of 12 teams in the Midwestern Conference. Now, I kind of got a problem with that, but hey, you know, I guess they basing this on what they saw before I got here. Also, I wanted to see if we had any All-Americans on the team. Well, of course, we didn't have any NCAA All-Americans. But once I narrowed it down to just the conference, we have one guy. And to my surprise, Lexington is not that guy. So Evan Owens, who's a power back, he's a junior. This guy impressed the writers or whoever makes up this list, and it makes me feel a little bit good. And we still gotta go with Lexington, but it makes me feel better to know that we got depth at the running back position, I guess. But I'm ready to get to the field, folks. I'll meet you there. Let's go. Dynasty series. Before we jump into our first ever game, and I'm ready for it. I know you guys are ready too. I wanted to do a little bit of research. So what I did was I went to look at the conference outlook. This is basically like preseason projections. And to my surprise, I had to scroll down to find us, bro. They are expecting us to finish 11th out of 12 teams in the Midwestern Conference. Now, I kind of got a problem with that, but hey, you know, I guess they basing this on what they saw before I got here. Also, I wanted to see if we had any All-Americans on the team. Well, of course, we didn't have any NCAA All-Americans. But once I narrowed it down to just the conference, we have one guy. And to my surprise, Lexington is not that guy. So Evan Owens, who's a power back, he's a junior. This guy impressed the writers or whoever makes up this list, and it makes me feel a little bit good. Now, we still gotta go with Lexington, but it makes me feel better to know that we got depth at the running back position, I guess. But I'm ready to get to the field, folks. I'll meet you there. Let's go. All right. I'm ready to go. I am excited. The anticipation is building. I've had all spring to evaluate the talent we got out here, but none of that really matters now. Like, it's game time. We got to see if this talent is going to translate to winning games. And here we go. We're going to start the first game of the season off on the road. We got to play these Golden Gophers. They're a better team. They got more talent, but you can't measure our heart. I know it sounds cheesy, but it's true. Let's get to the field, man. You saw me over there? Clean ball head, fitted cap, first drive. Johnny Stanton, operated from the gun, comes out, throws a strike. 16, 17-yard pickup on the first play under my leadership. Man, it feels good. Now, I did decide to adopt the spread offense that this team is accustomed to running. You want to run the best offense to utilize the talent that you got out here. And these guys are accustomed to the system. The guys that are here have been recruited to play in this system, so it just didn't feel right to come out here and change that. We look good so far. Third and short, Stanton checking it down. Look, this receiver, Devontae Boyd, definitely impressed us in the spring. We are looking to this guy to be a leader. Like we told him. We pulled him to the side and said, look here, Devontae, this is the year right here, bro. Like, this is the year. You know me, man. I like to inspire. First and 10, Stanton drops back. The pocket is collapsing on him. He tries to roll out the pocket, extend the play. Can't get away from the Golden Gopher rush. They get to him to bring up a second and forever. Second and 19, look at my play calling, baby. We go screenplay. That's the sophomore I spoke on earlier. Lexington Thomas, 22 yards on the pickup. First and 10, running Rebels. We look good. Second and 8, lady that drive, look at Stanton. Not afraid to take off with it. A scrambler at heart. Picks up the yardage right hit it, get us so close to the goal line, we can taste it. We come right back and go Lexington Thomas, third and short. He stopped for a gain of nothing. Fourth down, you guys have seen me do this in my high school coaching career. Why not bring it to the big leagues, baby? I ain't afraid to go for it on fourth. I trust in these guys, and it makes them play better when they know they coach believes in them. We just turn around and hand it off to Lexington. That's his first score under my leadership. I feel like we're ready. Bring on whoever. Okay, I'll calm down. You see right here, you get a nice little shot of me and Lexington talking right there. I'm like, kid, this is our year. Big things, bro. Now, we got to get a look at this defense. The defense is definitely a tad bit weaker of the two units. Now, both of the units, offense and defense, they both got some room to grow. They got some room for improvement. The defense is the big question mark, though, and I want to see how they respond and how they look. And out the gate, Tal Lele comes up with a big-time sack right here. He is the defensive leader of this squad. He is the guy that we pulled to the side. We gave him the same speech that we gave Devontae Boyd. We said, look here, bro. This is the year. This is it. That's all we got. 3rd and 18. The defense looks great. Absolutely no way Minnesota picks up 18 yards on the play. But they connect with a pass to the tight end. Oh, you got to be kidding me. 25-yard pickup on the play. The drive continues. And here's this QB, Mitch, running with his head down, looking to pick up yardage. 8 yards on the play to bring up a second and short. Later in that drive, 1st and 10, they hand it off. Look at the gaping hole that the offensive line created. Shannon Brooks picks up 15 and 16 on the play before being brought down. And just like that, a drive that looks like it was going to stall out is now threatening to be inside the red zone. Gophers face another 3rd down. 3rd downs is where the running Rebels have failed. Right here, they bring the pressure. Quarterback throws one into coverage and still gets the touchdown pass. Rashad Steele treats this pass like it's a jump ball on the basketball court, and he just wanted it more. Both players had a shot at it. Steele comes down with it, and the pressure was there. 1 second longer, and you got a sack right there. Instead, what you got is a 7-7 football game. The good news is the running Rebel offense that looked so efficient on that first drive is back on the field, hopefully ready to extend his lead even bigger. 2nd down for Stanton. Rolling out, keeping his eyes down the field, being chased, and does a great job to just get away from the pass rush, get the pass off, and threw it in the vicinity of the wide receiver. Could have been a reception. Turns out it's not. 3rd and short. Stanton drops back, pressure up the middle. He goes down. He's sacked for a 5-yard loss. Running Rebels punt it off. Defense back on the field. Defense, we got to make a play. We got to do better than we did last time we was out here. 3rd down. Are killing us. 2nd and 6. That's a reception. Falls out of bounds. Gives us another opportunity to look good on 3rd down. Let's see what we got. 3rd and short. Operating from the gun, time in the pocket, throwing the pass across the middle of the field, hitting a wide open target. These 3rd downs are going to be the death of us. Going to be the death of us. 1st and 10, they try to run the ball outside. Brooks, who's already had a really big day, is wrapped up right here, picks up 3 or 4 on the play before being brought down, and here's another 3rd down. Come on, y'all. We got to get a stop. Bringing a little bit of pressure. I like it. They get to the receiver at the same time the football does. Breaks up the pass. You see the defense is elated to hold his offense to only 3 points. Now we got to get the same type of production, far more, from the UNLV offense. Thomas goes down awkwardly at the end of that run play, but left the field on his own power. We'll keep an eye on that and see what's going on with the kid. The drive continues, though. 1st and 10 for UNLV. They're going to let Stanton keep it. QB keep off the read option. He picks up 13 yards on the play. 1st and 10. This offense has to continue to run the football effectively to set up the pass play. I'm getting worried they're going to keep Thomas out a little bit longer just to kind of evaluate things, make sure he's good before they put him back in the game. And like I told you, UNLV's got depth at the running back position. This isn't even the guy that was the preseason All-American. David Green gets in. Big-time run on the play right there. Stanton dropping back, throwing to his favorite target, Devontae Boyd. 7-yard pickup on the play. Boyd is one of these guys that really does a great job of running routes. Finds his space in between zone defense and just makes tough catches. As you can see right here, comes back, 5-yard reception. The defense was right there on his back like a fur coat or something. Big time catch. On 3rd and short, they draw up something beautifully. A lot of motion on that play. Play action pass. It is under a minute on the clock before the half, and UNLV is inside the 5-yard line. Lexington Thomas is back in the game, but he won't be in for long if he continues to take hits like this. Woo! My goodness, takes a big time hit on the play. Stays on the field though. Third and goal. You can see Stanton drop back. Eyeing his favorite target, Devontae Boyd, who was straight with coverage. Man, that's tough. You don't want to leave points on the field right there. And Stanton was only looking for Boyd on that entire play. Never looked anywhere else. The defense read his eyes, come up with a big-time interception at the end of the first half. Your score is still 10-7. UNLV left points right there. You want to at least get 3, but they could have got 7. I know they could have. Second half football is upon us, and oh my goodness, folks, Bruce looked like he's ready to pick up right where he left off. 26 yards on the play right there. He's over 50 yards rushing for the day and averaging over 8 yards a carry. The defense was the question mark, but geez, we cannot be successful giving up 8 yards a carry. We can't. And as you can see, man, this kid is gashing us. Another big time pickup on the play, 8 or 9 yards on that play. UNLV, we got to toughen up. Third and short, they decided to go to the air. Got another wide receiver coming right across the middle. I'm still trying to figure out if this team is better in man defense or zone. We're still learning a lot. Oh my goodness, look at Tao diving into the quarterback, taking him down 6 yards behind the line of scrimmage. That's the type of play we need. Tao on the edge again. Get it to the quarterback. He releases it a little early. The receiver can't hold on to it. Tao, we need you, bro. We need you. Gophers going to settle for 3 on that. We got 7-13 is your score. Lexington is still on the field. Probably got evaluated at the half. I'm assuming he cleared all protocol. And the coaching staff loves this kid. Second and 4, they give it back to him again. He sheds a tackle before being brought down by 4 or 5 Gophers on the end of that play. And you can see they've kind of kept him under control. Just around 2 yards to carry, especially, wait a minute. No, the kid is down again with injury. Wow. Third and short, Stanton tries to hook up with the receiver who drops the pass. I believe that's the freshman, Darren Woods Jr., who couldn't hold the pass in. You know me. Fourth down, we're not afraid to go forward. Fourth and a couple of yards. They got to line them back up. It looks like they're going to run the same play. Stanton drops back. Same read. Darren Woods drops it again. You got to be kidding me. This time it appears that he's picked off. Harden on the return, breaking tackle, and fighting his way into the end zone. Wait a minute. Keontae Harden makes an amazing interception, but the catch was only half of it. Then he turned into a running back from 2 or 3 tackles on the return and housed it. Wait a minute. Wait. I keep looking at this replay. I'm not really sure this pass was caught. UNLV is going to have to challenge this. Going to have to challenge this play. Darren, how are you dropping this, bro? Let's get to the field and see what he calls.
I couldn't tell if he trapped it or not. From our angle. So after some discussion, the call on the field stands.
No way. Wow. Just like that, a game that really looked like it could have went either way is now 20-7. Now, what you got to do is you got to instill in this young team's mind that the game isn't over. You don't want to abandon the game plan. You just want to stick with it, continue to fight. We're talking a couple of scores, man. This game is still winnable for UNLV. Boyd on the 8-yard reception. First and 10, UNLV. The drive continues. They go back to Darren Woods. Darren, come on, bro. Come on. That is 3 drops in a row for Darren Woods Jr., who right now is not helping this team at all. David Green gets back in, 9 yards on the rush. I'm not sure what's going on with Thomas, but luckily this team was set up with the thunder and lightning combo of Green and Thomas, and Green is in the game right now, and they don't look like they're missing anything at running back. This team is still here. Evan Owens, the preseason All-American, gets in the game on the screenplay, running for the first down marker before the shoestring tackle brings him down, but not until he gets the first. Later in that drive, it is 3rd and short. Read option, Stanton's going to keep it. You know this guy will run. He's not afraid to take a hit, but you have to make sure this kid slides. We do not want to start the year off missing our quarterback and our running back. Oh, man, Stanton got to be upset with his receivers right now. The tight end Price couldn't hold on to it. That would have been a touchdown pass. They put it back on the ground. Green, 4 ahead of steam. Great lead block out there by 77. David Green finds his way to the end zone. This game ain't over, y'all. This game is not over. 14 19-20 is your score if the defense can get us one stop. I like our chances. You got to do better than that, though. Not only is that a 1st and 10, but maybe a little bit of frustration in the UNLV defensive line. You got a roughing the passer, late hit on the QB. That's going to tackle more yards on the play. Come on, y'all. Let's not fall apart. It is the 4th quarter. We are right here, guys. Let's not fall apart. Time in the pocket leads to another completed pass by the Minnesota Golden Gophers. 4 yards on the play, but that brings up a 4th and short. This looks like a super long field goal. UNLV has one back to return it, and sometimes you're just lucky. They doink it off the upright. It goes in. That makes your score 23-14. I could drag this video out longer, but the reality is UNLV just couldn't get it going. And unfortunately, our first game results in a loss. 2 interceptions for Keontae Harden. The one is still very controversial. I do not believe this kid caught the bad. I'm not trying to attack the referees, but I want to attack the referees. There's no way he made that catch without the football touching the ground. Anyway, folks, episode 2 draws to a close. That's all I got for today. I hope you guys enjoyed it. If you did, do me a favor, drop that like. If you
gonna watch it,
subscribe,
continue
and I'll catch
watching
you guys
your
on the next
video.
one, all right? Peace.
Yeah.
Alrighty, what's going on, folks? K-State Prospect, man, I am back with a brand new video in my UNLV reveal series. I mean, is it reveal or is it big? I don't know. Anyway, in today's video, we got Central Michigan. They're dogs in this gameplay. I'm ready to get this dub, right? Alright, I'll meet you guys down on the field. Let's get it. All right, folks, it is a beautiful day over here in the desert. Whoa. Sam Boyd Stadium is at about 50% capacity. Wait a minute, that ain't even 50. That's like 35 or 40%, man. We still got, I get it. I'm the new guy. We got a lot of people we got to win over. I'm up to the challenge. We get down to the field, as you guys can see. Central Michigan is going to start their drive off first. We got to get a look at this UNLV defense, who was kind of last time out. There was a little But like I said, man, Central Michigan is dogs. And I had a conversation with the team before the game. I told them, look, when you're favorite, you can't just go out there and win the game. You got to dominate. Like, you got to beat bad teams like they bad teams. You got to send a message. So I feel like I got the team ready. They look motivated. I was looking at people's face masks, and I saw motivation in their face. Let's get down here, man. Let's see if we get this done. Central Michigan came out moving the football, to my surprise. Great mix-up of offense, running the football some, passing it some. Even had a QB sneak or two. They definitely came out, and I don't think these plays are scripted. They came out and they was basically trying to see what UNLV was doing, and they was trying to take advantage of whatever mishaps they thought they saw. Third and short, they tried to do a screen here. Great stop by the UNLV defense. Over there to snip that play out behind the line of scrimmage. Then we get our first look at the UNLV offense, and I gotta let you guys know, Lexington Thomas is still out. He's got a strained shoulder. We didn't want to rush him back. We gotta go. Look, man, we got depth in this position. I've said it before. And David Green got the nod. I know. Now, we talked about the fact that Evan Owens was a preseason All-American for the Mountain West Conference. We wanted to go with this guy, but basically in practice, David Green looked better. We want to put the best product we can put on the field, and you'll see what I'm talking about. 3 carries for 30 yards. My man is averaging 10 a pop. Whoa. I mean, I know this ain't a great team we playing, but whoa, center pop is definitely. I don't know. I don't want to jump ahead of the scene. I don't want to count chickens before the eggs hatch and all that other good stuff. Second and short, man, Johnny Stanton is flushed out the pocket. Did a great job to get rid of it. You don't want to give up this good field position you got, and it worked out good because on the very next play, Philadelphia will pick up the first. We jump ahead in that drive. 1st and 10. Here's Evan Owens. Here's the guy we talked about. That's his first carry of the game. He only got a yard on that play, but it's still early. Give him a chance. Give him a chance. They go back to the air right here, throwing that Owens in the flat. He's going to do a great job of getting on to the south after the pass kind of turned him awkwardly. Picks up 5 yards on the play. 1st and 10, look at Owens. Okay, see, this is what I'm talking about. This is the depth that we got at running back. That's the one position that I don't have to worry about at all. David Green gets back in. He was realizing that we was getting in that red zone, and the man said, hold on. I want to get this going. Matter of fact, very next play, David Green in the end zone, 2-yard scamper. What a drive for you and LB. Let's go. David Green looks like he wants to try to hold on to this start. It's still early, but this man wants this job. I can tell. I see it in the way he running the football. Defense back on the field, folks. It's the second quarter. We ain't letting up. Beautiful play right here. Anytime you hit these guys and you can drive them back, man, I like that. That's what you do to make a coach happy right there. You want to see? No. I just complimented y'all. They come back right here, give up a big-time pass play. The sidelines, it's a legacy issue in this game, and the sidelines are wide open. 3rd and 13, great call by the defensive coordinator. Blitzing the nickel back, and the quarterback never saw. It's crazy. It's a left-handed quarterback. Must have had those eyes downfield. He never felt the blitz. It never got picked up. And get up out of here. They front it back off. Here's a beautiful strike to the receiver, Devontae Boyd, who took a big-time hit at the end of that play. He actually fumbled that football. Man, I'm scared of these Reeds. Any safety with Reed as their last name, you just don't play no games with them guys, man. He might be a long-lost descendant of Ed Reed. Who knows? But he fumbled out of bounds, so UNLV keeps possession. They go back across the middle. Darren Woods had a terrible game last week. Looking for this kid to bounce back, you know? Gotta have a short memory. Get that out of your mind. Bounce back this week. David Green is in the end zone again. Second score of the day. Let's go. 14-0 UNLV, man. This one right here could be a big one. The defense looks good. On that play right there, Edwards was able to drive a couple of backers down the field for 8 yards. You don't like to see that. But mostly, I like what I'm seeing from the scarlet and gray out here. I see y'all. I like it. Edwards back in with a 5-yard rush right here to bring up a 2nd and 5. You got a tight end in motion right here, trying to confuse the defense, and it's not working.
I'm going to tell you, man, the Homer Simpson.
In the backfield, this guy right here is the defensive leader out here, and he is causing problems. Right here, he doesn't get the sack, but you better believe he's the reason for it. He's crashing in on his side, pushing the quarterback into the rush on the other side. That's one of those things that don't show up on the stat sheet, but his teammates love what he's doing. We see it. We know what's up. 3rd and short, look at David Green. Straight up the gut. Beautiful run. 8 yards on the pickup. Woo! Lexington, you better, I hope you rehabbing, bro. I hope you rehabbing. Beautiful right here. Central Michigan takes a page away from UNLV. They blitz the nickel back, and it's actually the blind side on Stanton. He doesn't see it. He doesn't feel it. He gets sacked, brings up a 2nd and 20. Comes back, taking a shot down the field. You know Coach Spade likes to take a shot down the field. I don't know if Stanton really has the arm for it. Then again, they only blitzed 3. They only sent 3 on that play and got pressure. Offensive line, I'm going to need a little bit more. It's only a minute before the half. Central Michigan's going to try their best to get something here. 3, 6, 7, 8, anything. And what a hell of a way to start this drive. The quarterback, Shane Morris, keeps it 22 yards on a scamper straight up the gut on a non-designed QB play. Wait a minute. Might have to put a spy on this guy. They come right back and follow that play up with a screen. Gets about 5 yards, and they get out of bounds to stop the clock. Beautiful. I like what they're doing on this drive. I do. Now, Morris tries to run again. Come on, bro. That ain't really going to work. Now, he's brought down right here for a sack. It's going to bring up a 3rd and 6. The clock is ticking. They only have 1 timeout left. 3rd down. You got to get 6 here. What do you got? Loaded Lele bringing the pressure off the outside. Morris running away from him again and gets sacked again. This guy over here is going to have to take Tao to an all-you-can-eat buffet. Like, you owe this dude a dinner, bro. He is sending the pressure your way. Special teams unit comes out on the field with 6 seconds on the clock, 4th and 12, to attempt a super long field goal. They ain't got enough leg for it, folks. At the end of the first half, it's a 14-0 game favoring the running Rebels, and I feel like we just getting started. We're going to go to halftime. I'll meet you guys in the third quarter.
That Boulder Highway, pimpin', east side, east side, east side. Whoa, Samtown budget, sweetheart, riding out nail it, send my G-Ride. This that Boulder Highway, pimpin', east side, east side, east side.
All right, and we're back. UNLV is going to start off the second half with Stanton in the gun. I like it. I like it. With all the success you're having running the football, way to confuse the defense to come out in the gun and actually pass it. Even though that pass only got checked down to the running back. David Green is doing everything. He's running the football. He's receiving out of the backfield. He's blocking. I think he might tackle somebody. I don't know. He's doing everything right here. Another great run, and the blocking needs to be given credit as well. They're letting him get to that second unit. Look at him, man. 7 yards to pop. He's closing in on 100 yards rushing for today. Stanton drops back on second down, throws a strike to the tight end who broke a tackle, broke 2 tackles. Cut on the burners, and the big fellow finds the end zone for his first score today. 31-yard touchdown pass for Johnny Stanton. We got to see this play again. This is crazy. It was 2 defenders right there, and they both dropped like flies. This is crazy. 21-0 running Rebels. I'm telling you, man. Let everybody know we here. We here. I know. It ain't nobody in the stands all day. I see. It's all good. We're going to change that. Let the season keep going. 1st and 10 for Central Michigan. They trying to get clever, man. They don't like page 5 of the playbook. Like, they digging deep, trying to find anything that'll work against this defense. They're having moderate success, but they cannot punch it in the end zone. This drive right here has to change for this team. Like, if they want to even stay in this game, they need something here. Whoa. Red Rebels may have just gotten away with a horse collar tackle right there, but Central Michigan's drive gets them inside the red zone for the first time today. Loaded Lele can't grab Morris right here. Morris picks up another 8 yards on the play. Wow, this is crazy. Second and short, Morris keeps it. Read option. They do get into the end zone. This drive was a little too easy. Gotta make sure the running Rebels defense hasn't already counted this game as a victory. It's a lot of football left, guys. It is a lot of football left. Speaking of, UNLV offense back on the field. I know they want to run the football to eat this clock, but they're doing a great job of trying to throw the defense out. Come out on 1st and 2nd and throw a pass. Central Michigan got to be thinking, wait a minute, what's going on here? Later in that drive, 1st and 10, Stanton drops back, rolling out, throws a strike, beautiful pass over to Stevenson. 10 yards on the play, 11 yards on the play. Makai Stevenson with his 3rd reception of the day. Let's go. I like this. Stanton drops back on 2nd down, throws a strike over to Aaron Woods Jr., who has had a case of the drop season lately. I thought he was over. They appear to be back. On 3rd and short, what are you doing? You just giving it to David Green. What a run. The guy keeps his legs driving. Oh, my man, we might have a controversy over here. Like, David Green is playing like he deserves to start a job. I don't know, Lexington. I don't know. You never want to lose your starting job because of injury. But wow. I mean, all I can say is, wow, look at David on the receiving end right here. Out of the screen, and he finds the end zone again. Big game for David Green. Wow. Stanton held on to that ball to just about the very last second. Got it off, threw it in the flat. The blockers, again, they need some credit. They're doing a great job, and Green's vision is exceptional. But it's got to be a power back. I'm doing air quotes over here. For him to be a power back, he's got great vision of finding lanes, and Kid is having a tremendous day. Shane Morris is definitely gashing the defense with his decisions to run out of non-designed running plays. UNLV might have to spot this guy. If he stays in the pocket, that's what happens. He's been sacked about 5 or 6 times today. I understand why the dude is running, but I don't like all the success he's having. They come back and try to screen play right here, and the running back steps out of bounds. That could have been huge. No telling how far that play could have went. They come back right here, throw it to the flats. Defense right there. Right there. No gain on the play. 3rd and 10. We got a man in motion. You got Shane Morris operating out of the gun. They're going to flood the short side of the field. Morris throws a straight. Oh, my God. He put something on that one, didn't he? 5-yard pickup. Defense was right there, almost at the same time the football got there. 4th down, they feel like they got to go for it. That's Tao. No to Lele. Again, bringing the pressure, bringing Morris down. He has been a disruption on the line all day long. He's either either the sack or he's causing the sack by sending Morris the other way. UNLV offense back on the field, it looks like they want to run it up. I told him this is a statement game. Let's make a statement. Look at David Green. 8 yards on the carry again. I think the kid is averaging 8 yards a carry. Third and short, they go to the air. Presley can't hold on to it. It would have been a tough catch. A tough catch, but a tough, makeable catch. Wait a minute. It is fourth down. Coach Spade isn't pulling the offense off the field. I understand wanting to make a statement, and he's probably going to ruffle some feathers with this call. Probably going to rub some people the wrong way. Fourth and short, UNLV go for it. They go screen. They throw it back to David Green, who gets more than enough for the first down. Oh, man, folks. Is this the new look UNLV Running Rebels? Is this what we're doing out here? Is this what we're doing out here? Andrew Price almost gets in the end zone right there. That would have been his second receiving touchdown of the day. He don't get in. It brings up a fourth and goal, and we've seen this before. Come on, man. Come on, Coach. What are you doing, Coach? Coach, what are you doing? I'll tell you what we're doing. We're putting the world on notice, man. UNLV, we here. We here. This one right here is a big win for the Running Rebels. Our first home game. Coach Spade's first home game here in front of the UNLV crowd. And like I said, man, until this is kind of low, it's going to take a while for me to win them over, and I'm cool with that. Shout out to everybody who came out, though. All 200 of y'all. Anyway, that's all I got for today's video, man. I hope you guys enjoyed it. If you did, do me a favor, drop that like. If you're new, hit subscribe, and tell a friend about this new UNLV Running Rebel series. We on fire, fam. That's all I got for today. I'm out the next time, y'all. Peace. What's going on, folks? It is K-Spade, the prospect. I'm YouTube's best kept secret, too. I don't know if y'all know that. But I'm back today with some college football. What better way to start your week than with some UNLV Running Rebels Rebuild Series? Folks, as you guys can see, we got Wyoming today. Both teams are 1-1. Herbstreit favors Wyoming. Why do we always do? Why you hating on us, Kurt? Why?
Hi, everybody.
I feel like today is a big game, though. Now, we are on the road. You're going to take this young team with a new head coach who has a lot to prove. He's winning some people over with this aggressive coaching style that he's brought from coaching high school. But he needs this win on the road to win even more supporters. We're going to check out the intro. I'll meet you guys down in the corner talk. All right, let's get into it, folks. We got some Cowboys, we got some Running Rebels, man. Get your pistols. We about to have a shootout at the OK Corral out here. Both of these teams got something to prove, and let me let you know what to expect before we get into this gameplay. Wyoming ain't really doing much through the air, but they do boast a very aggressive rushing attack that's going to be a challenge for this young defense. Now, this defense so far this season, they've kind of been a question mark. The offense looked pretty good at first. Defense has been at it. So Coach Spade has come out here and challenged these guys to step it up, send a statement out here on the road in Wyoming. Second and 8, Wyoming takes a strike down the field. I just said these guys got a good running attack. Don't try this secondary. Then Coach Spade is an old back in the day safety, so I imagine he's pretty hands-on with his secondary. He letting them know, you know, we can't be tried deep. You don't want a team to feel like they can just drop back and chuck it down the field and expose you that way. We don't want that. Now the UNLV offense faces a 3rd and 8 right here. Johnny Stanton with time in the pocket. When ain't nobody open, just throw it to your favorite target. Devontae Boyd is that guy. I'm telling you, this kid right here is that guy. 2nd and 8, man. We got Evan Owens in here running the football hard. And the coaching staff has elected to stick with David Green for the starting back. Evan Owens is going to also get in and spell out David Green here and there. But the coaching staff feel like there's no reason to risk further injury to Lexington Thomas. At this point, they don't want to bring the kid back. And I don't know, but I'm pretty close to saying I think the coaching staff might be leaning toward just letting Green finish the year out as the starter. I don't know. Anyway, look at this drive. I'm running my mouth, and the UNLV running Rebels march right down the field, get into the end zone, and they punch it in by way of David Green. Man, Green is definitely, I mean, hey, it's tough to say this kid don't deserve to start. This dude has been eating. 7-0 is your score out here early, folks. We still in the first quarter. It's been all UNLV. Defense back on the field. I'm pretty sure Wyoming gonna try their best to keep it on the ground because they are actually having success running the football. Look at this running back Hill. 15 yards on the pickup right here. The kid is shifty, and he keeps his legs moving. He ain't too keen on going down on the first tackler. They drop back to pass. Why are they even trying to pass? It's not going to work. It's not going to work. Quarterback is sacked. I'm telling you, man, it's going to be a long day for them trying to get anything through the air. 3rd and 5. They drop back. They're going to try to pass again. Allen has time in the pocket this time. Releases a quick pass over to Hollister. 11-yard pickup, 1st and 10. This drive fizzles out, and they bring out the special teams unit, and it's wide left. Had enough leg on it to get the field goal, but just couldn't aim it right, and just like that, the Wyoming offense has had an entire quarter and 2 possessions, 2 drives, to end with nothing. Here we go. Rebels picking out right where they left off, though. That's running the football. You're going to get David Green. You're going to get Evan Owens. You're going to get Johnny Stanton. Everybody on this offense is a threat to run the ball. Well, not everybody, but you know what I mean. Quarterback, running back, they run the read option, they run it precisely, and you never know which one of these guys is going to gas you up. I told you guys at the start of this year, UNLV has some depth at the running back position, and it is easily one of the more talented positions that they currently have on the roster. 2nd and short, though, David Green got jacked up. My boy was up in the air for a minute. Big time hit. Green's a tank. I think he got up before the defender. We get another look at that hit, though. You don't really want him taking hits like that. You already got one running back over here in street clothes. You don't want this. You don't want this. 4th down, we've seen Coach Spade do this time before. He trusts these guys. He's a very aggressive play caller. It hasn't been them in the black yet. But you got to wonder if he's going to. Right here, they pick up the 1st down. Stanton drops back to pass on 1st and 10. Takes some strikes down the center of the field. Seems appears to be open, but just for a moment. And that's a great play by the Wyoming safety. He actually had to turn all the way around, made a hell of a play on the football. Just like that. You got an opportunity right here where this thing can turn to a 7-7 game. Brian Hill lowers the shoulder, trucks the UNLV defender, cuts on the burners, and they don't bring them down until many, many yards later. 1st and 10 from right outside the red zone. Of course, they go back to Hill. Hill is wrapped up by Tao. Now, I don't know exactly how we going to say this dude's last name. I saw the pronunciation broke down to be Lele, somebody says. Latula, I don't know. Y'all let me know which one is it, but I know it's Tao. We're going to run with Tao. They come back, actually pick up the 1st down through the air. 1st and 10, they're giving it back to Hill. Why not? He's been running the football so hard, but when it gets inside the red zone, it ain't that much room to maneuver. And you see a whole bunch of scarlet and gray back there in the backfield, bringing him down before he can even get back to the line of scrimmage. Later in that drive, 3rd and short, real close to the end zone. Allen looked like he thought about taking off and running, and then the offensive line just collapsed on that boy. He goes down. Wyoming gets that close to the end zone and has to settle for 3. Got to count that as a victory due to UNLV defense. Oh my goodness, special teams return. Devontae Boyd bouncing outside, 50 yards on the return. You start to drive off in midfield, and don't get much better than that. Stanton finds Makai Stevenson right here. Beautiful pass. That's a 23-yard pickup. Look at the high-power UNLV offense. Now, I didn't think they had the passing attack, but they're proving us wrong here today. Picking up yards in a variety of ways. David Green on the field, spinning, winning, falling forward for a gain of 8 on the play. 2nd and short is the situation. No need to put it in the air. Wyoming hasn't proved they can stop the run. So, of course, UNLV comes right back. Read option. Stanton's going to keep it, and he picks up the first down. It's going to be first and goal from just inside the 10. UNLV dials up the screenplay, get it over to Green. Green has Green in front of him. Nobody's going to stop him before he gets into the end zone. David Green, you never want to see a teammate go down with an injury, but you got to take the best of the opportunities when they appear. Strong safety Hawthorne was right there. I don't know if he lost it in the sun. It looked like he didn't even see the football. Second and 10 for Wyoming. Look at this. They go right across the middle. That's a beautiful pass. Receiver did a great job of getting north and south after the catch and getting some rack after that reception. Later in that drive, it's 3rd and 10. Allen has time in the pocket, chucks it up, whole lot of air on that football, and baby, you're throwing to the UNLV Red Rebels. That's an interception. Big time stop. It is only 30 seconds on the clock. Coach Spade with his aggressive play calling, he's going to try to get in field goal range. We've seen this before from him. You see him running onto the field to get the referee's attention to get the timeout. First and 10, look at this pass right here. Drops it in the pocket of Devontae Boyd. Devontae cuts on the burners when he's brought down just inside the 10-yard line after a 60-yard pickup. Later in that drive, why not reward the fella who got you in that position in the first place? Let's go with fun. 21-3 is going to be your score going into the half. It's all around Rebels, baby. Running Rebels elected to kick to start this game off. They get the ball to start off the third quarter, man. This game can get ugly, and it can get ugly fast. UNLV can get into the end zone in this drive. 28-10 doesn't necessarily mean the game is over, but based on what we've seen from Wyoming's offense, why would we believe they could come back from that deficit? Not really seeing very much from them. Now, a 3rd and 16 definitely concerns you if you're a running Rebel fan. Stanton rolls out, he's got his eyes downfield, hooks up with a tight end who is brought down just shy of the first down marker. You already know what's going to happen here, right? We've seen this before. 4th and inches, he don't even bring the offense off to talk about it. They stay on the field, they go no huddle, and let's see what they do. Double tight ends operating from the gun. It's the read option. Stanton keeps it and slides for the first down. Just barely getting it. Woo. I don't know, man. I don't know. Second and short for UNLV. Just turn around and give it to David Green. We got to get this guy a nickname. I think I got it. We're going to call him the Green Machine. I like this guy. This dude is a tank. 1st and 10, they go play action to Green. Stanton hangs in there, but his arm is hit as he's releasing the pass. He is lucky that pass just falls dead to the ground. That could have been an interception. 3rd down later in that drive. Beautiful pass. Darren Woods Jr. on the reception. Nice catch, kid, but they're going to be a little bit short. Don't tell me they're going to do it again, folks. 4th and 3, they go for it. Stanton rolls out, cuts on the chest. Ain't nobody catching Johnny. That boy Johnny can scamper. 11 yards on the pickup. 1st and 10, UNLV. My goodness. I don't even know if this team got a punter. 2nd and 10, Green falls forward for a gain of 8 or 9. Very close to the first down marker. Just shy, though. Probably the nose of the football shot. They come back on 3rd down. There's Evan Owens in the game. He's going to drag the Wyoming defender into the end zone. Touchdown, UNLV. 2018 is your score here, folks. 4th quarter action. Man, I'm thinking we can draw the curtains, but before I do, what the hell happened there? Somebody fell asleep in the secondary. You know Coach Spade ain't going to be happy about this one. That looked way too easy. Way too easy. I got to see this one again myself. The end zone, I don't know what the kid was. I don't know what's going on right there. 21, you got some explaining to do. 28-16 is your score. Why is UNLV passing? Well, I guess it's a design pass play. They don't pass it. It's a fumble. Oh, my goodness. UNLV recovers the fumble. What are they doing? You got to be kidding me. What are they doing? 3rd and 11. Now they have to pass. Stanton drops back. He's going to check it down to Green. Green's going to be shy of the first down marker. Surely we're going to see we still don't see the punter. Oh, my goodness, folks. What is going on in this game? 28-16 in the 4th quarter. Why are we seeing this? Why? 4th and short, Stanton drops back to Pat. The pressure was on. Stanton had to get rid of it. Probably not the read he wanted to make, but a great play call for the Wyoming defense. The blitz was on. He almost got sacked. They turned the ball over right here, and look at Brian Hill. This guy has been gashing his defense all day long. I think he's well over 100 yards rushing at this point. Late in that drive, inside the red zone, 36. Allen drops back to pass. He's got a receiver wide open across the middle. Folks, this could be the craziest comeback since this Super Bowl. Since the Atlanta Falcons meltdown. 28-23, 2 minutes on the clock. Surely we're going to see the run game, right? Come on, UNLV. Come on, don't do me like this. Don't do me like this. I ain't got the heart for it. I just watched the Falcons choke one away. I can't see it again. Oh, look at David Green spinning and winning. First and 10. The last time out that Wyoming owns was just spent to stop the clock there. You want to believe this was over. You better watch it, though. We've seen some crazy things already in this game. I don't want to assume. Let's watch it out. David Green over 100 yards rushing on the day. He's been getting over 100 yards rushing every game since he's been started. But he has stopped here 1 yard behind the line of scrimmage to bring up a 4th and 3. Thank you. Do the smart thing. Special teams unit comes on the field, moves one straight through the uprights. We got less than a minute and no timeout. Wyoming on the field, taking a shot. Oh my goodness, the QB sheds the sack attempt, finds the receiver down the field for a 51-yard pickup. What is going on? You gotta be kidding me. Oh, and look at this play. CJ Johnson goes up, just mosses the DB. Folks, this game ain't over. Hope y'all ain't left yet. Hope y'all haven't left yet. Wyoming's going for 2. They have to knot it up. We saw Hill break some big-time tackles early in the game. He's not able to do so right there. He is brought down, so of course the onside kick is on. What do we have? I can't tell who recovered it. It looks like UNLV got it. I'm not even sure if that football went 10 yards. It didn't. Okay, so illegal touching, that's going to end the game. Wow. I think we need to start punting the football, folks. This one right here got scary. Ended up being way closer on the scoreboard than it actually was on the field. Coach Spade got to leave some of that mess in high school. You ain't in Kansas anymore, Toto. This is the big leagues for you anyway. Anyway, folks, that's all I got for today's video. Hope you guys enjoyed it. If you did, do me a favor, drop that like. If you're new here, subscribe, and I'm out the next time, folks. Shout out to my homie for giving me this beat. I love the beat, bro. Thanks for the love. I'm out the next time, y'all. Peace. Yes, sir. What's going on, folks? Case-Made Prospect, YouTube, best kept secret. Lead on Wolfpack himself, back today with a brand new UNLV running Rebel Dynasty video, folks. Got a great gameplay. It's gonna be fire. Let's hit the intro. I'll meet you guys down at the coin toss. All right, let's get to it. Before we do anything else, I think we got a few more buttons in the stands out here, Sam Boy Stadium. That might all be in my head. That might be placebo. Anyway, folks, coming into this gameplay right here, the guy to keep your eye on is going to be none other than David Green, the Green Machine. That's right, I've given this guy a nickname. The Green Machine has more than solidified his spot as the starting running back for the Running Rebels. This is no shade to Lexington Thomas, but at this point, Lex is the young guy. He's got another year to come back and try to prove he's supposed to be the starter, and we don't want to risk further injury on this guy. So we made the executive decision not to bring this guy back. The team is looking well. They're playing well. Look at Johnny standing on the play right here, spinning, winning, dipping, dodging, and cutting his way through the defense for an 18-yard gain on the read option QB keeper. The read option has been real good to the running rebels so far this season, and it's been everybody. Before Lex went down, it was him. After he went down, it's been Green, it's been Evan, it's been Johnny. Like, everybody's contributing, and that's the reason why the team looks so well right now, I gotta admit. The Green Machine, though, proving he can not only run out the backfield, he can catch out of the back. Like I said, man, the Green Machine is proving he should be the starter. I never thought I would ever take a guy's job for injury, but the Green Machine ain't playing no games out here. Right here, nice little check down out the backfield. He turns north to south, and once he gets rolling, he's tough to stop. On 39, Stanton looking for his favorite target, Devontae Boyd, who was open. Stanton just couldn't get right. I don't know if the football slipped out of his hands. Just a terrible pass. All those highlight plays and no points for the running Rebels. Defense on the field for the first time today, and it looked like they got their hands full. Now, Chad Carter is the quarterback for this school. This guy's a dual threat quarterback. I'm looking at him like he's kind of a single threat quarterback. This kid wants to run, but he's good at it. So I'm not going to talk trash about him. The play action pass right here gets him destroyed. Kid hangs in there, though. Tough kid. Third and long for him. He's going to take a strike. Not really going downfield. Checking it down to me. That's him quitting. Did you really think that kid was going to get the first? Of course not. Running Rebel offense back on the field like a stand. Picking out right where he left off. Beating this team with his legs. Hopefully that'll suck the defense in. Maybe make him want to stack the box. Then you can go over the top. Get Devontae Boyd going. You know how we got it set up. The Green Machine picks up 12 on this run right here. He's averaging only 3 yards to carry so far this game. So I guess kudos to the small school. They're doing a great job of containing him, not stopping him. But at 3 yards a pop for the season that he's had so far, that's a tad bit disappointing. On third and short, you get a great example of what I'm talking about. Whoever calling the plays over there, I see you. Great play call. Shot in the gap, and really Green was hit before he could even get going, before he even got to the line of scrimmage. So we've seen the offense come out twice and not be able to put any points on the board, and we here at the end of the first quarter. Now, I'm not going to say I'm worried, but I am concerned. Chad Carter is kind of gashing the defense with his feet. And as I say that, he comes back and actually completes a pass. Maybe this kid is a quarterback. Who knows? Second and short. Now look at this. They got a tight end in motion. To the long side of the field, you see the strong safety Hawthorne step up. Beautiful play call. They go to the weak side. I'm not sure the running back looked like maybe he wanted to go to the strong side. A little bit of hesitation, but he was still able to pick up 7 yards on the play. Chad Carter, who ahead of steam. This kid is, hey, that boy moving, y'all. That boy is moving 24 yards on the rush. He's got to be feeling like showtime, man. And if you're the UNLV defensive coordinator, you got to be a little disappointed in the effort your guys are showing until right here, somebody lowers the ball on Carter. Carter puts the big skin on the rug, but guess what? UNLV can't recover it. Another look at that play, man. Carter better start sliding. I know you're having a great day, kid, but you better start sliding. The defense might take this as disrespect. You just running around with your head up high. You ain't no running back. Third and short, they try to pitch it to the weak side. That ain't gonna work. Now, I don't know if this guy's name is Lutalele. I don't know. What? We just gonna call him Tao. Tao was over there, big time stop. Somebody let me know, because I've actually seen the pronunciation for his name in 2 different ways. Anyway, Stanton rolls out the pocket here on 2nd and 8, picking up the first down, getting wrapped up, and he fumbles the football. The only difference is UNLV doesn't recover. They can't save their quarterback, and the scoop fumble is returned to the house. That's right, scoop 6, fumble picked up, returned to the house. Whoa, 10-0. 10-0 here in the second quarter, man. Coach Spade got to get these kids under control. Got to tell them to hang in there, and I like his play call. Come right back, give Johnny Stanton a carry to show him that you haven't lost any faith or any confidence in this kid or his ability to make plays. And then you go back to the Green Machine. Nice, tough run. Now, somebody put in the comment section of one of the earlier videos, Spade, I'm watching your videos. I've been wanting you to lower your head sometimes. You do a lot of juking and spinning. And the Green Machine kind of was like, yo, I want to lower my head, coach. I said, say no more. Say no more. First and 10, Stanton gets out the pocket right here, still standing up, not sliding. picking up a big-time gain of his own. Maybe he's trying to engage in a 1v1 against Chad Carter. The Green Machine comes back right here, gets 4 yards. They needed 5. It's going to be 4th and short. You know Coach Spade is going for it. 4th and 1, he calls the fullback number. He gets just enough for the first before being brought down, so you got a fresh 4 right here inside the 5. And Evan Owens gets in the end zone for UNLV's first score today. Finally. Okay, let's get it. All right, so 10-7 is your score. It's under 2 minutes to go. And this is always, to me, this is a dangerous time in the football game. As a coach, do you just come out here and take a knee, go into the half with your leader? Do you seize this opportunity to try to put more points on the board? It can be dangerous. You know how it goes, depending on what works. People gonna either say you're a genius, or they gonna question your coaching. He's going for it. He's been aggressive. So they got a 3rd and 11 right here. Carter operates from the gun, hasn't thrown very many passes, takes a strike. The receiver actually had perfect position right there. All I can fathom is that the kid heard footsteps. Hey, it happens to the best of them. He couldn't reel in the pass. And what you do is you put UNLV's offense back on the field. Devontae Boyd looking to make a play. That's crazy. That's a quick pass. And he's just able to get the yak or the rack or whatever you want to call it, the act after the go catch to get these guys in a situation where they can probably tie this game up at 10 apiece. Now, there's 19 seconds on the clock. UNLV working from the gun. Stanton throws one, drops it in the pocket of Devontae Boyd. Beautiful pass, beautiful catch. Less than a minute on the clock. The running Rebels get in the end zone for the second time today. We're going to go into the half with a lead, y'all. Let's get it.
All I can, boy, I've been down. Press Vegas, actually, this was dedication. Only need to get something like them, trying to figure out who'll be the next to make it. So they work guarantees.
All right, 3rd quarter action, man. The UNLV defense probably got spoken to in a loud volume at the half. I'm just going to assume. I mean, you got a D2 QB out here gashing you. He's on his way to 100 yards rushing on the ground. And I'm thinking they probably got talked to. I'm just going to assume. Point is, they got to come out here and make a statement. They do just that. 3 and out these boys, get them up off the field, put the offense back on the field, but the Green Machine is still somewhat being contained. -2 on that carry. Later in that drive, it is 3rd and long, Stanton operating from the gun, taking a strike, threads the needle on some Brent Fabry type stuff right there. Threw that pass right in between 2 defenders. Darren Woods coming up with a big-time catch. Remember, this kid has had a case of the drop season early in this season. It's good to see him, 1, turning around, and 2, the team is still believing in him. Stanton keeping it right here, sliding safely to the... Please slide, Johnny, please. UNLV offense moving the ball with ease on this drive. Evan Owens in the game. That's a tough 89-yard carry. He's slumped down just shy of the first down marker. They come right back. Green is in the game. Head down, rolling bulls over. That's the Green Machine, in case you was wondering. Inside the red zone on 3rd down, they try to dial up the screenplay. Great defense. Somehow another defensive lineman got out there with Green and was able to tackle him as soon as he caught the pass. Now it is 4th and goal from about the 15-yard line. Coach Spade leaves his offense on the field. They're in the gun. Stanton's making some pre-snap reads, drops back, throws a strike to his favorite target, Devontae Boyd. 14-yard touchdown reception. Let's go. Final cannons out here. Oh, wait, hold up. Look at his back foot. Look at the back foot. That's determined. Is it down? I think it's down. Touchdown is good. Running Rebels respond with a big... Hold up.
You can play. The ruling on the field is reversed.
Oh, my goodness.
So after the review, they
Devontae, come on, man. Get the feet down, bro. Get the feet down. You let one of these teams hang around and they continue to make plays, and the next thing you know, you caught in a game like a dog fight that you shouldn't be in. That's a beautiful route, beautiful pass, and the running back, Hawkins, lays out to make that catch. They come back on 1st and 10. Chad Carter, the quarterback, got destroyed on that play. But it's a beautiful play. The triple option was dialed up. They ended up picking up 8 yards on the play. Now, Coach Spade has said this before, and I like this about him. He tells his team against the triple option, hit the QB every time. And he'll start to televise whether he got that football or not. Chad Carter, however, got to get a kid credit for one thing. If he ain't nothing else, he tough. He tough as nails because he is taking beating out here, but the triple option is kind of exposing the UNLV defense. Here's another big game, this time the up back, 18 yards straight up the gut, and they get back in scoring range, threatening to score. Chad Carter sack right here for a 9-yard loss, brings up second and forever. They're going to run it on second and forever? They either got no respect for this defense or a ton of respect for their offense. I don't know, but it's third and long. Carter's going to throw from the gun. He hasn't done a ton of throwing, but hits his target perfectly. These receivers might be the issue. Like we were saying that Carter's only, a one-threat QB, but maybe he can throw fine. Maybe it's the receivers that can't catch. 14-13 is your score, folks. What? A 1-point game here in the fourth quarter. UNLV wants this dub. They need this dub. Look at the green machine out here. I don't see no reason for you to do anything other than put the football in the hands of your playmakers. Down the stretch, get this win, get out of here, and the green machine looks like he's going to do just that. Until, no, not the green machine too. Evan, it's your time, bro. Maybe the reason why the Raiders thought Evan Owens was the preseason All-American because they know the other two guys will get hurt. Actually, I'm trolling y'all. Pringle was only out for a couple of plays. He is back. So the green machine is back, and as you can see, the Rebel offense took care of business. Third and short from right outside the end zone. Just give it to David Green. Let him put his head down. Let him get in that end zone. Wear that defense down. 21-13 is your score. We still moving. I like it. There's still 3 minutes and a half. I might as well say 3:30 on the clock. This is plenty of time. You don't want to start celebrating yet. Scoring a 2-point conversion, we might be in a situation where we got an extra quarter of football. You never know. Never know. Defense is key, though. Big 9-9 gets to the quarterback right here, brings him down. That's his second sack of the day, mind you. The big fella has been putting pressure on the QB. They just not doing a lot of passes. When they are, though, the defense is applying pressure. Right here, they try to go screen. Strong safety. Hawkins comes down to shut that play down behind the line of scrimmage. It is third and forever. Carter drops back, throws a strike. He is picked off. Let's go. The defense is on fire now. Man, I'm telling you, I guarantee you they got their butts chewed out at the half. A D2 school out here running it up on you like that? I'm sure they got talked to. I'm sure of it. So check this out. After this play right here, we did have a scary moment. I'm serious, right? I'm serious. That's Johnny Stanton. Johnny goes down. That wasn't even a run play. Got hit late. As you can see, we got another quarterback in here, and the game plan is just to run the football. Look at the green machine. Just run the football, y'all. That's all we got to do. And we're going to check on Stanton. Hopefully he's okay. If he's not, unfortunately, man, his next man up. And when you got David Green running like this, do it really matter who the quarterback is? Just turn around, give the football a 2-2. And just watch the magic, man. Watch the magic. This wasn't a pretty one, y'all. This is 2 weeks in a row that we've seen some questionable football, somewhat from the coaching staff, somewhat from the players on the field. But at the end of the day, we find a way to get the dub. UNLV, let's go. Let's go. The green machine, 133, y'all. 2 TDs. Beautiful game for the kid once again, solidifying the fact that he should be the starter for this season. And he is your player of the game. That is all I got for today's episode, man. I got a recruiting update on the way. You guys don't want to miss that episode. Hope you guys are still enjoying this series. If you are, let it be known. Drop that like for your boy. That's all you got to do. If you do, go ahead and subscribe. And about the next time, y'all. Peace. What's going on, folks? It's K-State Prospect. I'm back today to update you guys on the recruiting behind the scenes of what's going on with the UNLV Rebels. Now, I got some good news and bad news, but I want you to know, even though we have no commits at the time, we're still in the conversation with the number 1 defensive end in the nation, the number 1 offensive tackle in the nation, the number 2 quarterback in the nation, the number 1 athlete in the nation. And I know what you guys are probably thinking, Spade, you don't look very high on the list with any of these guys, and that's true. But hold on. As I've been leveling myself up as a head coach, we got it set where we can unlock the door on 5 recruits per season. So to catch theirs, you have to be within 2,000 points of the next team that they didn't lock the door on. So we got to go through and be real smart. We got to make some calculated moves, and we got to be real with ourselves. Some of these guys that we don't have a chance on getting them, we got to go ahead and discontinue the conversation with these guys and take those points and utilize more other pieces. I know we're not going to bring in a boatload of 5 stars or 4 stars, and maybe not even 3 stars. And realistically, we're probably going to have to take a couple of 2 stars. Now, I told you guys, no 1 star, unless they walk on, still fill a position. I'm not recruiting any 1 stars. Not like, it's a new day. We're not doing that. But even if I can grab a couple, if I can get a couple of blue chip players, the level of the team that we currently have, those guys can come in and instantly make an impact. Instantly. So what I did was I included 2 different weeks of recruiting. I wanted you guys to see what was going on. So I had to jump ahead so you can see, the impact of the decisions we're making during this week. You already saw me remove a guy. All right? Had to. Now we're going to go through, we're going to set up some visits, and we're going to look at the projected lockout point. Like, if you look at right here, for instance, I'm not even studying these guys. I got no points on these guys, but I want you to see what I'm saying about being within 2,000 points. If you unlock the door on a recruit that has locked you out, it puts you in the top 2 schools for these kids. So we can play this thing with a strategy. We don't have to be 1st, 2nd, 3rd, 4th. We really don't even have to be 5th. I think one of these kids, we are 6th on his list, but we're only like 1,800 points behind. That's perfect for us. As long as we can hang around there, once he locks the door, we come back, boom, kick his door down like the police, like, what up, though? And then we second. Now, I do have one other piece of bad news that, man, this is going to hurt. It's embarrassing. I don't even want to tell y'all this, but it took us so long to get interest from the #1 offensive tackle in the nation that by the time we got enough interest from this kid to invite him, the rest of his entire schedule is booked. So we're not going to be able to get the #1 offensive tackle to even come to our school for a visit, y'all. He won't even come. We can't get him. Not even on an off day. Like, I don't care if he got to come on a day, he can just see the facility. I mean, it ain't like we just got the best facility over here. But I want to get him over here. Because we get him over here, I mean, I might accidentally make a wrong turn and we might end up at a brothel. I mean, if I get him here, anything is possible. But I can't get the guy here. So that's Aaron Rice, or Darrell Rice, whatever the hell his name is. We might miss out on Rice. If you look at this right here, though, we still, man, UNLV couldn't dare talk to the #1 center, or the #1 wide receiver, the #1. They couldn't talk to these guys before we got here. So we're doing something right. Even with Tremont Gray, we're within 2,000 points. We're going to hang out here and see where things go. I don't even have all these dudes scouted out. They really don't even matter. You look at Ross Manson right here, 1,700 points. We're going to hang in there. All of these dudes, let's jump ahead. That's what we're going to do. Let's jump ahead and I'm going to show you guys what happened after I advanced. Okay, so when we advanced, a lot of the things that we thought would happen, happened. Rice locked us out. We're only 1,500 points back. We're going to unlock the door on this guy and watch this. Boom, we second. Right behind Georgia Tech. Now, the bad news is Tech has a visit in week 5. I think Tech has already had their visit. We don't get no visit. That hurt. I don't even know. In all honesty, I probably shouldn't have used the unlock on Rice, because without getting a visit, we probably screwed them. Tremont Gray. Hold on, fam. Don't lock the door on us yet. We're going to unlock it. Boom. We're right in there behind Tennessee. We got to visit. We got to visit before Tennessee. We got to blow this dude's socks off when he comes week 9. We got to get him here and show him. We got to take him down on the strip. We got to. Got to show him what Vegas has to offer. We got to make this guy want to be a part of this team and this program and this new movement. Now, we have lost a tight end, a center, and a free safety. The Jason Hill guy really thought we had a good chance at him. Not really sure, what went wrong there. The good news is when we lose these people, we got a few extra points to play with, and I got to find the best way to distribute these points. I'm telling y'all, man, I hate to sound like the 76ers, but trust the process. We're going to get some of these dudes up. I still don't even have my son booked for a visit. We wilding on that guy. Okay, week 9 is going to be our big week. We got to get some commitments during week 9. I'm setting everybody up to come through in week 9 if I can. Again, we can't get Rice. Rice already winning Saute. So what we got to do is hope that we can get this guy to not even make a decision to the end of the season. That's the best thing that can happen to us. If he makes a decision before the season's out, it's probably not going to favor us. What else we got? This defensive end is probably going to lock the door on us. Shoot, we might have to take points off of Kevin. Number one defensive end in the nation. We're currently fourth, but we're quite a few points back. I'm going to just leave it there, and we'll see what happens. Great. I like our chances with Gray. If we get the number one receiver in the nation, like, that's crazy. That's crazy. We put Boyd on one side, put him on the other. We have Stanton back there slinging the pigskin. I like it. Great. Damn, the only thing we can kind of offer him is conference prestige, and even that was low. It's going to take a miracle, but I believe in miracles. We got Ross Manson over here, the number 3 receiver. We got a good chance at him. Melvin Brown is a 3-star defensive end. We're not too good for 3 stars, but definitely take this guy. He's a 63 overall right now, but he has not been scouted out to 100%, so we could end up being higher. We look like a landslide to get Derek Willis, so I'm not going to put a ton of points on that guy. Like, we're at least 1,000 points ahead of the next closest team. These guys right here, they want to be a part of what we got going on. They want to be a part of the culture. They want that rebel pride. They see what we're doing. These guys right here really should sign up. Oh, I'm probably going to have to remove Chris Morris with 2,500 points back. I'm not putting a ton of points on him anyway. He's only a 69 overall. LePage Bang, you might as well sign up, LePage. You might as well come on. Like, right now, we're a second for Bang out. We're going to get that guy. Get another power back in here that can bring the same presence that we get through the green machine right now. And we got to put more points on my son so we can schedule this guy for a visit before we lose. If I lose out on my son, I'm a terrible coach. It don't matter what else I get going on. I'm a terrible coach. 6'2", 205. Hey, we'll take him. That guy's a pocket passer. We're not gonna put many points on him. He might come in with a strong arm. I like what we're doing. And notice I still got over 100 points remaining. We're gonna find the best way to distribute this. I'm not gonna make you guys watch all of the distribution of the points, but I'm telling y'all, I like what we're doing. I definitely like what we're doing. I'm a little disappointed that we don't have any commits yet. I feel like we should have somebody. Even if it's just a 2-star or a 3-star, we should have something, and we got nothing. Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and speed up the footage in the background. You guys get a gist of what's going on. I will do a better job of keeping you guys updated. I want y'all to let me know which way you prefer to get the updates. Do you want, like, standalone update videos or just a quick update before the game plays? Now, if that's what you vote for, just, be knowing that it's going to make the videos even longer. But whichever way works best for you guys, I don't have a problem bringing it to you that way. Just let me know. We do have some coaching updates, or whatever you want to call them over here, coaching upgrades. I'm spending all mine on recruiting right now. I know we're going to eventually have to work on the game plan to get some stuff for the field, but right now it's about getting pieces in here. So that's what I'm focusing on. Anyway, that's all I got for the update video. I have a gameplay video for you guys as well. I'll catch you over there, all right? Peace.
Hi, everybody. Reese Davis with you, bringing you the EA Sports NCAA Football 14.
What's going on, folks? It is K-Spade, the prospect. Back today with a brand new episode of Welcome to Sin City. That's right, I'm bringing you guys out to the desert, man. This is my UNLV Running Rebels NCAA football series. And I got some Mountain West Conference action for you guys today. We're going to be doing a battle against New Mexico, who currently hasn't had a conference game. We might as well welcome these guys to the conference with an L. I'll meet you down in the coin toss, folks. All right, so folks, look, UNLV is 3-1. That's right, we've already won more games so far this season than the entire last season. This is a dangerous area for a coach. You want your players to feel good, you want them to feel accomplished, you want them to feel confident, but you don't want them to get lazy, you don't want them to get comfortable, and you don't want them overly confident. So every once in a while, it's good for them to have the scares that they had recently against the FCS school, as well as, I don't remember, what was the other team that had us on the road? That's how short my memory is. I don't even remember. We get into this game right here, and by the time I'm ready to give some play-by-play commentary, we got Tao lowering the boom on the quarterback down there. Somebody check on Lamar. Lamar, you good? Lamar got destroyed on that play. 3rd and 7. Operating from the gun, Lamar Jordan II has time in the pocket, delivers a beautiful pass across the middle. Can't hate on that. That's a 19-yard pickup, and their drive continues. Later in that drive, they face a 3rd and 16. They hit another receiver across the middle of the field, and they pick up another first down. 3rd downs has just been this down for this UNLV defense. I don't know why they can play really well on 1st and 2nd down. If they put you in a situation where you can drop back and take a shot deep, and you're having way too much success with that, then Coach Spade want to see happening. Here's another 3rd down at the end of that drive, and I like what we see here. Not only do we see a stop, we get a sack on the quarterback. Only 4 rushers on the play, and I like the way UNLV is swarming to the football. Lamar was out there shaking dudes off. He was trying to get away. This defense just wanted to sack more than he wanted to stay on his feet, and a lot of times that's what it's about. Design. We get our first look at the Running Rebel offense, and of course they come out moving the football with his super dangerous read option. Johnny Stanton on the keeper right there, 1st and 10. Later in that drive, on 2nd down, the team looked like they wanted to get David Green going early with kudos to New Mexico. They probably figured that was going to be the move, and it looked like they keyed in on Green. If it was a read option, they followed Green. They let Stanton run. If he just lined up and turned around and tried to hand it to Green, they did a pretty good job of stopping him. 3rd down right here, UNLV has to go to the air. That's really good coverage for New Mexico. UNLV lucky to get away without turning the ball over there. That should have been a pick, if we're being honest. Should have been a pick. So New Mexico is on the board with 3. UNLV still holding that donut. We jump ahead. Defense back on the field. We got to come out here and get a stop. You don't want them to get another 3. Even if it's just a field goal, you don't want this team to gain that confidence early and feel like they can march down the field and score every time they want to. You don't want that. They got a nice little trickeration looking play right here. Beautiful run. I don't know how he got away, but Damian Gamblin picks up the 1st down on that play. New Mexico runs a hurry up, no huddle offense. They get the call from the sideline, and I don't know about that one. Probably want to throw that play out. Lamar runs right into a defender. It don't go too good for him. Here's the 3rd down. Can UNLV get a stop? Absolutely not, but good googly moogly. Look at that hit. Them boys out there hitting in the secondary. I like that. And I'm sure Coach Spade like that. Ex-secondary guy himself, I'm sure he likes that. 3rd down right here. Now look, here's another chance to get a stop, folks. We got to get a stop. It's 3rd and 14. New Mexico drops back. Lamar has time in the pocket, takes the shot. Oh my goodness, it's a back. That should have been a pick. No complaints though. I'm just glad the defense was able to hold these guys, and now they got to attempt a very long field goal attempt. Now they already have done this before. They got 3 on the board. They got enough leg on this kick, but it's wide left. UNLV offense back on the field. Come on, guys, let's get it going. What do? You fire the Green machine. Beautiful run right here. 12 yards on the play for David Green. 1st and 10, Running Rebels. Let's go. Operating from the gun with 2 tight ends. I like to see UNLV in this set. You get the extra blockers on the field. Johnny Stanton keeps it on the read option. 20-something, what's that? Almost 30 yards later. 1st and 10, UNLV. Stanton can beat you with his feet. We've already known he can do that. He also had to kind of silence some critics on what he can do with his arm. So far this game, he's doing a great job of taking what New Mexico is given. 2nd and 10 right here, taking a shot across the middle of the field. Devontae, boy, big time catch, big time hit. Devontae, you good? You good? 1st and 10, Stanton drops back to pass. He's dancing around in the pocket, got hit on the release of that pass. Luckily, threw it out the back of the end zone. If your receiver can't get it, you want to throw it when no one can get it. But on 3rd and goal, look at this. Beautiful play.
I put my soul in this shit with this ink all on my skin. Think before you ink, I got this ink all on my hands. Man, I'm growing up and I'm changing. Don't try to knock me out of my plans. Bullshit in my grind mode.
I mean, that pass is crazy. David Green was simply trying to stay in bounds and reach out to make the catch. And on the catch, he actually broke the plane of the end zone. 7-3 UNLV. Defense back on the field. They're going to have to keep an eye on Lamar Jordan II. The guy's quick. He can run. He will run. Got to keep an eye on this dude. Got to. So far, I feel like the defense has done pretty good. Been on the field. This is the 3rd drive they've been on the field for. Only 3 points up. I like it. If you're giving up a point a drive, I don't feel like the coaching staff can be too upset. The 3rd down is still being an issue for these guys. We're right here, Tao. I'm telling y'all, I'm seeing 2 different pronunciations for this guy. And I think Lele is actually what I'm seeing more. I know y'all saying the two Lele, and I get what y'all saying that, but I'm just gonna call him Top. I don't want to get it wrong, y'all. We'll call him Top. Or somebody hit him up, get him to hit me up, and tell me how to say it. On 3rd and 6, you and the LV converts a big time third down conversion. Devontae Boyd, I told y'all at the start of this series, he's our go-to guy. We look for this dude. When nobody's open, we're just going to throw it to a Devontae. Hope he can make a play. Right here, the tight end Price fighting for more yards. I like it, fella. I like it. Only 5 yards on the play, but the determination that he showed is what I really like. Late in that drive, 2nd and short. Stanton drops back the pass. He rolls out. Got his eyes down the field. Delivers the beautiful pass to Presley. Let's go.
I got this ink all in my hands, man. I'm growing up and I'm changing. Don't try to knock me out of my plans. Shit in my crime mode.
Stanton got cracked at the end of that play. The see back there, never got up. No!
Innovation that excites. I'm here in the studio as always to bring a little perspective to what just went down in the first 30 minutes. Ball security was a major theme coming into this game, and both offensive coordinators have to be thrilled with the fact that their offenses, first and foremost, did a good job of taking care of the ball.
And you don't see it every game, that's for sure, that both teams don't have a turnover at the half. And you usually see those critical mistakes that set up a short field for you to take advantage of. And it's definitely nice. It's nice to be able to put in a plan all throughout the week and to be able to execute and not to be able to make those big mistakes. As coaches will tell you, it's those big mistakes that it's okay to be rushed in the pocket as a quarterback and then go.
So Johnny Stanton gets evaluated at the half. He won't be back today, folks. Wow, like, I don't know what's going on with Brother Rebels. The injury bug is active, and he's fighting whoever. Like, he don't care. He's blind. Anybody can get it. Anyway, it's the next man up philosophy. That's what it's got to be. Football is a violent sport. People get hurt. You still got to play. You're still expected to get done. Let's see how this injury impacts this Brother Rebel offense. So far, so good, right? Turn around, give it to the green machine. What this guy does. First and 10, they go back to him. He tried to cut back inside. That's a great blitz. And Green is thrown down to the green, 3 yards behind the line of scrimmage. It brings up a 3rd and long. And this is our first time seeing this pass from this quarterback, Kirk Palindale. Did I say that right? Hey, man, all these names are crazy to me. But anyway, the guy cannot get a completion on the pass. UNLV had to fight that thing off. So it's a 14-3 lead. The defenses look pretty solid. Until right here, look at Lamar Jordan the second. Put your moves on the UNLV defense. Set on the burners and ain't nobody gonna catch him. Wow. That boy looks like the fastest player on the field on that play. Now you gotta wonder if this 14-3 lead was big enough with a different quarterback in the system. However, though, Kirk said, hold on. I can run the ball too. If we can still run this read option, ooh, I like it. 1st and 10 later in that drive. I like what they're doing here. Dial up some short passes. Get this quarterback's confidence up, and at the same time, show this defense that you ain't afraid to throw it. Even if you really are, sometimes you got to put your poker face on. You got to. 3rd and short. Palindale making some pre-snap reads, realizing it's only 3 down linemen for the defense. Made an audible, turns around, gives it to the green machine. Why complicate this? Beautiful play call. Great observation, kid. 15 yards on the pickup for Green. Green, who started this game, slowed the defense, did a really good job of containing him early. Seems to be getting going later. 3rd down, they have to go to the air. Evan Owens is in the game. He hurdles one defender, but he still brought down before he could get to that 1st down marker. They're going to have to settle for 3. We got a 17-10 game, and I don't know if 7 points is enough. This Lamar Jordan dude kind of put me in the mind of Lamar Jackson. I'm scared of Lamar's right now. I'm afraid of the guy. Right here, he ran into town. That's not going to go in his way, ever. 3rd and short. Jordan drops back. They got the screenplay dialed up. Look at the big heavies out there clearing the way for the kid, and he gets more than enough for the 1st down. The drive continues. 1st and 10. Lamar looked like he wanted to keep. I'm not really sure what happened right there. It looked like it was a miscommunication between the quarterback and the running back. At any rate, he goes down behind the line of scrimmage. Tries to run right here. Picks up a good gain of yards, but he's brought down shy that 1st down marker. Brings up another 3rd. Come on, UNLV. Let's go, Rebels. New Mexico gets the call from the sideline. Lamar takes the snap. He's going to hand it off. Wow, like, the offensive line did a hell of a job of clearing the lane. Anybody could have picked up 13 yards on that play. They come back, Here's another third down. Look at Lamar stiff arming cats, running right by dudes. That's another 14-yard pickup. This kid's gonna be a problem. UNLV better put a spy on this guy, and they better do it now. Are they gonna be looking at the film all week, wishing they had to put a spy on this guy? Third down, they try to pass to the running back in the screenplay. Beautiful stop. 4th and 8, they feel like they have to go. Still 5 minutes on the game clock. I'm not sure that you have to do that. Definitely, you don't want that to be your play call. Who do this stuff? That really could have been an interception. When you look at it again, it's a defender right there. He couldn't make a play on the ball, but he did a great job of getting the receiver down. 5 minutes on the play clock. Now, here's got to be the game plan right here, folks. You want to run the football. Sorry, Kurt, but we really don't trust you right now. We got to run the football. We got to eat clock. I'm talking stay in the huddle forever if you have to. David Green picks up 7 yards on the play, brings up a 3rd and short, and we get that first down and continue to drive. Later that drive is 2nd and short. Look at Green. I swear it looked like at the end of the game, when the defense was really getting tired, and when you can see hands on knees, when the big heavies is huffing and puffing, that man, David Green looks like he got an energizer battery in his back. The big fella ain't tired, and then again, maybe he is. He gets cracked on the play right here. Put them pigskin on the turkey. He's got no fumbles all season. Luckily, it is recovered by offensive linemen. Now we're going to jump ahead in the drive. Later in this same drive, it's 3rd and 5. You give it to the green machine. You would have got to be kidding me. The big fella gets hit and he fumbles again. This time, New Mexico on the recovery. A running back with no fumbles on the season. Fumbled twice in one drive with the game on the line. Folks, if you like drama, I got it for you right here. Ain't no need to watch those soap operas. I got you right here. 17 to 10. New Mexico only has one timeout remaining. 2-minute drill is in full effect. 3 points won't get it. They got to get in the end zone. And of course, they come out trying to run it. I like that, though. I like it. Trying to probably get the defense to fall asleep, take a strike downfield. One thing you can bet, UNLV will be firing Lamar Jordan in a second. He will not take off and gash these guys for 30, 40, 50 yards on this drive. Can't let that happen. You can't. And look what they're doing. They got Tao on his spine right there. He made a play. Very good coaching over there on the side of the UNLV sideline. I see y'all. I like what you're doing. 3rd and 7. Doing that time in his pocket. Oh, the strike, the strong safety. Hawthorne comes up with a huge INT. Let's go. That's game ceiling stuff right there. Now in the coffin. Troy Hawthorne, I see you, bro. That's me too. Y'all know I played that safety, right? Man, I played that safety. I ain't gonna lie. I was hella hyped when I caught this pick. I might have to bring y'all some live gameplays one day. I don't know. Anyway, folks, hey, 4-1. UNLV running Rebels. It's all about that scarlet and gray. We getting it done out here. Johnny Stanton could not return to the game. He still did enough to be our player of the game. That's all I got for today. Hope you guys are still enjoying the series. If you missed it, I did post a recruiting update earlier today. Go through and check that out so you can see what type of talent we're trying to bring in. If you guys enjoyed the video, do me a favor, drop that like. If you're new here, go ahead and hit subscribe, fam, and I'm out till next time, y'all. Peace. What is going on, folks? It is K-Spade the Prospect. I'm back today with a brand new episode of Welcome to Sin City. This is my UNLV NCAA football series, folks. We got Arizona today. This is quite possibly the most difficult game this young UNLV squad has seen all season. It's going to be a challenge, and if that ain't bad enough, man, we got rain. We got rain over here in Vegas. So without any further ado, we're going to do a little bit of intro down here. Then we're going to jump down to the coin toss. Hey man, if you guys are new here, go ahead and make that like. Go ahead and hit subscribe. I mean, the coin toss. I'm trying to make sure there. All right. Now look, folks, in the last game, we got 136 yards rushing on the ground from the Green Machine himself. But today, guess who's back? Lexington Thomas is back, and even though Coach Spade said they're going to stick with Green, they do want to get a look at Lexington. They want to kind of evaluate this guy and see if he's really healthy and see if they can, integrate him in the offense and use this guy because he's a weapon. But at the same time, Green is going to remain the starter. Anyway, let's get into this drive, folks. Third and short, what do you think you're going to do? Pass it? Nah, not when you got this guy right here. You give it to David Green, straight up the gut, 11 yards on the pickup. The chains will continue to move. Love the physicality of this offense. I like what they do with the running game. And who knows? That really could be the difference maker. Like we all know, Arizona's a better program right now. They're putting better talent on the field. So the one thing that you do well, hey, it ain't no shame in going back to it over and over and over if necessary. Right here, they decided to let the quarterback keep it. This guy right here has been torching defenses all year. No reason for it to stop right here in this game. Now, second and short. They go read option, Stan keeps it. Looks like he was going to get into the end zone, but woo! Donna had a defender that had a completely different idea. Okay. Few plays later, Stan pushes his way into the end zone for the first score of the day. Now, I know it's raining. I don't know if it was a bad snap, a bad hold, or just too much water on the football, but UNLV misses the point after try. So we got a 6-0 game early in the first quarter out here. Arizona offense moving the football. Their quarterback, Anu Solomon, appears to put that football on the ground not once but twice on that play, which should have made it a dead ball, but he gets a very generous spot. He gets the first and 10, and this drive continues. Now, Anu can pass, can run, but it's very dangerous running the football. Very dangerous. Second and 9, they go triple option. You don't see that triple option very much nowadays. They go triple option. They pick up about 7 yards on the play. Later in that drive, as you can see, man, Arizona's moving the football with ease, marching down the field rather rapidly, and UNLV got to do something. They need to get aggressive on the defensive play calling. They've got to get pressure back there and try to stop these plays behind the line of scrimmage. First and 10, Solomon looks to pass from the gun, takes a shot toward the end zone. It's a back. That should have been a big. Rebels was there. Really good defense for them. On second and 10, they elect to pass again, and this time, I don't know if that receiver heard footsteps. I don't know if there's too much rain on the football. I don't know, y'all. But all I know is Arizona finishes that drive off with 3 points. We had a baseball game out here. It's 3-6. I don't know what's going on out here. UNLV running Rebels back on the field. Offense looking good. David Green this time on the receiving end, out of the screen play, picks up the first and 10. This time they hit the big time tight end right there. That's Andrew Price for an 11-yard pickup. The chains are moving. These referees, they're going to get some exercise today. The chain game is moving. On second and 14, Lex Thomas is in the game. Safe check down. He gets 7 yards before being brought down. The coaching staff is watching this kid closely to see if this guy is really ready to be back out here on the field. We really got to know. Andrew Price can't get north and south after that pass. He's brought down shy of the first down marker. UNLV comes out. Special teams unit gets the field goal to go. Not a whole lot of room to spare. So we got a 9-6 game. 3 minutes on the clock before the half. You know Arizona wants to score. You know they do. But they not passing. Anu keeps it out the read option. He's going to pick up 10 yards on the play, first and 10 zone. I'm telling you, man, this kid Anu, this guy can run. Look at this guy. Look at this guy. Look at the blocking. Oh, my God. Those wide receivers was out there blocking like offensive linemen, and Anu Solomon takes it to the house. How many yards was that? Like 60? Crazy. That's crazy. For Solomon. When you look at it again, man, you can see, like, nobody really even got a chance to put a hand on the guy. Untouched. They get their extra point. Folks, it is 10-6. We're showing the special teams play. What's about to go on here? Devontae Boyd on special teams. Taking the catch, bouncing outside down the sidelines. He's got room. Gets past the 50-yard line before being brought down. This is going to be excellent field position for the Rebels. Come on, offense. Let's get it going. They're pretty nice with the read option, too. You see right here, Johnny Stanton gets about 7 on the plate. It's going to be 4th and short. Coach Spade has been going for 4th and shorts all season long. He does so here, and they get it. Later in that drive, though, on 3rd down again, Devontae Boyd can't make the reception. It was Arizona defenders all over that kid. No way he could have made that catch. UNLV gets nothing. And they have to punt this thing back off. It's less than a minute on the clock, and a new Solomon is dodging and shaking off defenders. He still was sacked for a 1-yard loss, but that could have easily been a 5 or 6-yard loss on the play. Don't let this threaten. Look at these guys, okay? We might better take this serious. They actually want to score here. 1st and 10 from about midfield. Solomon drops back in the gun, has time, takes it down to the running back. Smart play. He gets him about 10 on the play. The drive continues. 1st and 10 from about midfield. Solomon in the gun. The pressure is on. Scarlet jerseys bring him down. That's none other than Icky P with his first sack of the day. It is 2nd and 18. 5 seconds on the clock. Solomon's just going to take a strike toward the end zone. Oh, you have got to be kidding me. Wait a minute. Zumanji Grant comes down with that. It looked like a Rebel had his hands on the football. I got to see it again. I'm not sure what happened right there, but you have got to be kidding me. Let me look at this. Yes, number 11 hit it. Oh, come on, kids. You got to knock it down. That's a terrible way to end the half. That's a very competitive first half for the Rebels. That's a terrible, terrible way of ending it. Look at the time of possession. 3.5 minutes to 10 minutes. Come on, man. 3rd quarter action. I don't know when Coach Spade go in the locker room and say to those kids after that, like, that's disheartening. That lets some of the wins out of my cells. Can only imagine how these kids feel. 2nd and short, beautiful stop right here. Now Solomon is brought down for a 1-yard loss. That's going to bring up a 3rd and short. They drop back in the gun. He has time. Close up. Man, that man throwing hot air balloons. Need one of these defensive backs to get up under that pass. You see that? That dude armed like Linguini, man. That was the softest pass I ever saw. Beautiful stop right here. Wilson is brought down after only picking up 2 yards. He appears to be injured. We'll check in on him later. 3rd and short. Solomon looks like he wants to run. That's Tao over there. Tao brings him down. The strong safety Hawthorne was right there to make sure Tao got the job done. And now we get a chance to see the Rebel offense back on the field. Stanton, who's having a pretty good day so far on the ground, seems to be the guy that they're going to let do all the dirty work. Now, we've seen this before. Opposing defenses say, look, we're not going to let the green machine get going. If you're going to go read option, we're going to focus in on 2-2, and we'll take our chances for Stanton. So far, I guess it's working. I don't know. 2nd down right here. Green says, hold up, just give it to me. It ain't got to be a read option. Just give it to me. 22 yards up the gut. That's crazy. 2nd and 9. Lex is in the game. Beautiful run. The kid looks healthy. 10 yards on the pickup. 1st and 10. Rebels. Inside the 5-4. Look at this right here. It's Johnny Stanton again. He's in the end zone for his 2nd score today. Now look at this. I don't like this play call, man. UNLV wants to go for 2. I understand why they want to go for 2. They want to knock the game up, but that play call was crazy. That's some wildcat-looking stuff. Arizona was there. Lex was in the backfield. It just didn't work. If you're going to run that play, I'd rather see him put Green back there. Let the big fella put his head down and bowl somebody over. But we still got a 2-point game here at the end of the 3rd quarter. It's anybody's game, folks. It's anybody's game. Now, this stop right here was pretty good. We're going to get another look at it. It looks like it was a design pass play. I don't know if Solomon felt pressure that wasn't there, or if he just felt like running. But at any rate, Tao was over there to deny him access on the run. That's a great stop on 3rd down. They got to punt it off. Rebel offense back on the field. If this drive goes good, look at Green. If this drive goes good right here, UNLV will be back in control of this game. This will be a huge win for the Rebels. Huge. And the green machine looks like he's running on 93 octane today. They're not going to stop this kid. 16 yards on the pickup there. He's at 100 yards rushing on the day. And Stanton says, you know what? I'm still out here getting mine in. Beautiful run by Johnny Stanton. 1st and 10 Rebels. Later in that drive, we still looking at a 1st and 10 when Stanton takes off running again, dives for that first down marker. I like that the kid has got the presence of mind to get on the ground. First and goal, it's Stanton again in the end zone. Let's go. 22-17 is your score. UNLV is in control of their own destiny. They got the defense on the field. I believe one stop on this drive ends the game. Ends the game. First and 10 for Arizona. These guys have had success pretty much all day. They've also had luck on their side, and I don't care what anybody says. You can have all the skill and all the talent in the world, but luck helps too. Luck helps too. Solomon can't get away from the scarlet jerseys on this play. He's brought down for a 2-yard loss. Now, we jump ahead in this drive, and it's third and short. The third downs have hunted this defense all season long. Right here, that's a big-time hit. Way to lower the ball. Stand over his kid and let him know he just got his world rocked. We got to see that one again, y'all. I don't care. Hold up. They try to pull out the screen play, and that's a safety. He's coming down from the safety spot and just absolutely lowers the ball on this kid. Fourth down. Zona's going for it. Wilson on the run. No, you can't. You can't pull him forward. They tackle him, but they bring him over the first down marker, and the drive continues. Folks, there's a minute on the clock. Come on, Rebels. Like I'm begging y'all, make it a play. That's a beautiful stop. We need one more of those. It's third and inches. I'm expecting a run. Everybody's expecting a run, but instead, Arizona dials up a pass. Tried to run Solomon. Towers over there for the stop. I don't know why they keep running that tower. It's not going to work. It is not going to work. 4th and 5. Let's go, Rebels. Sam Boyd Stadium is getting loud. 5 yards. Let's get this stop. Solomon throws it down. Check down pass. Oh, you got to stop pulling these receivers over the first down marker. Damn it. First and 10, Arizona, the drive continues. 20 seconds on the clock. Maybe if the Rebels can't get a stop, maybe they can just make the time run out like I'm begging for anything here. It's about 10 seconds on the clock. First and goal from inside the 5. Solomon takes out running. Oh, he comes back inside and gets in the end zone. No. 23-22 is your score. Wow, man. Wow, that's just unlucky. A big score at the end of the first half, a big score at the end of the second half. Wow. I mean, I don't know what to say. These kids fought. They fought. Let's see what we got. Now, it looks like Arizona wants to go for a 2. If they can possibly pass the football or pick 2, we'll seal the game. Let's see what we get. Oh, they go run play straight up the gut, and they convert. They get in the end zone, folks. 25-22 is the score. It's a 3-point game. Now, on the kickoff, you don't want to risk the return and run out these 7 seconds. Monte Boyd goes fair catch. Probably could have tried to see if it would bounce out the back of the end zone. That's risky because if it lands in the end zone, you know what happens. Here we go. First and 10. Stanton throwing out of his own end zone, taking a shot to his favorite target. Boy, it is picked off. This game comes down to the wire. Oh man, that's trash. Rebels fall hard today. I feel like they deserve to get the win. That play was poor at the end of the first half, and in the second half, in the fourth quarter, they just couldn't get a stop on 3rd and 4th down. All the way down the field, 3rd and 4th down, they allowed that to be converted time and time again, and they got the best of these kids today, man. Still no reason to hold your head down, UNLV. We're going to bounce back from this. We're going to be all right. But that's all I got for today's video, man. I hope you guys enjoyed it. If you did, do me a favor, drop that like. Once again, if you're new here, subscribe, and I'm out till next time, folks. Peace. Yo, what's going on, college football fans? It is K-Spade the Prospect. I'm back today with a brand new episode of my UNLV NCAA Football Dynasty Series. And as you can see, folks, today we got Hawaii. Now, this is a big deal because we are way better than Hawaii, but Hawaii airs the football out, folks. They throw the football. In fact, if you look, man, they technically, when you look at stats, they're only better than us in two areas, passing offense and total offense. Where their passing offense is so much better than ours that it skews the numbers on that whole total offense thing. They're really not better than us. At the same time, the one area that we are kind of weak, where we need more improvement, is defense. More especially our secondary. So here we are going up against a team that we know is going to throw the football a ton. We got this young, inexperienced secondary out here. It could get a little bit ugly. So anyway, folks, let's get down to the intro. I will meet you guys at the coin toss. Let's get it. All right. As you can see, man, the sky is clear. It's a beautiful. Wait, what is up with all this green in the crowd? I know damn well the folks ain't traveled all the way from Hawaii. Wait a minute. Anyway, we get down to the field, as you guys can see. UNLV won the coin toss, elected to defer, which we like to do. And we come out, we get our first look at the Hawaii offense. I can already tell they got a quarterback that's going to be doing a little bit of running. At the same time, we know he can throw, as he shows us right here when he hooks up with the running back. Big time first down pickup on the play. Second and inches later in that drive, the blitz is on and the Rebels play it perfectly. This is what I like to see. Second and short, you are expecting to run, get aggressive, put everybody in the box. That was a read option play right there. They had somebody free, but if the running back had gotten the handoff, and as you can see, the safety was right there for when the quarterback keeps it. Now we face a 3rd and 5, and I don't know what it is, but the Rebels have struggled on third downs defensively this entire season. I don't know if it's mental, like if it's all in the head and it's placebo, but they got to do something. They got to make some changes over there. Coach May got to get these guys to feel like they can get a stop, because I'm telling you, I got no confidence in this defense on third down. First and 10, the quick slant is on for Hawaii. They pick up 18 yards on the play. Receiver bouncing off of defensive players like a pinball. Now inside the red zone, you got a play right there. You got the defense kind of dropping back to defend the goal line, but you're giving too much cushion. Way too much cushion. And Hawaii marches right down the field, and they score on this first drive, and they score pretty damn easily. I think they only faced one third down, and they made light work of that. Now we get our first look at a Rebel offense. This thing right here, y'all got to come out. This has got to be a shootout. If the defense is not going to be able to get stops, you need the offense to be high-powered. On second down, Johnny Stanton is sacked way behind the line of scrimmage to bring up a 3rd and forever. Stanton hangs in there, throws one straight down the seams. Oh my God, look at this pass. I didn't even know they had that in the arsenal. 3rd and 22, you thinking you got nothing, but Brandon Presley, matter of fact, he wasn't even past the defender when Stanton threw it. I don't know if Stanton was looking at the hips of the DB and realized that it was too late for him or what, but that's a beautiful pass, a beautiful catch, and then Presley broke a couple of tackles after the catch. We're talking about a 73-yard pickup on the play. That's crazy. Lexington Thomas, who is still not 100%, been spelled in here and there just to kind of keep this kid's confidence up. You got to understand, at the start of the year, Lex was the man. As you see right here on the second play when David Green gets in the end zone.
I got this ink all on my hands, man. I'm growing up and I'm changing. Don't try to knock me out of my plans. Shit in my grind.
But like I was saying, at the start of the year, Lex was the man. So even though he's not 100%, even though the team has 100% decided that the Green Machine is the guy, every once in a while, you got to get this guy touches. Last thing you want is for this young kid to transfer out of this school. Sometimes it's political. Right here, our homie Tao comes up with a big-time sack. This kid has been doing that all season. Matter of fact, man, I want to see some All-American honors for this kid. And I'm not talking about limited to the Mountain West. Like, give this guy his props. Not only does he get one on first down, but he comes right back on second down and gets another sack. That's 2 sacks on the day. And you know what? I think the kid is just giving us a preview of what it's going to be all game long. I don't think anybody on the Hawaii offensive line can stop Tao, and I believe he's going to be the difference maker in this game. Another ball is punted off. UNLV offense back on the field. The Green Machine with a slow start right now, but it's a long day, and you already know this team's got weapons. They don't have to just turn around and give it to David Green. You would like to, though, because that wears the defense down, and it also gets the defense to cheat up a little bit so that Stanton can have that success throwing the football. And speaking of throwing the football, Johnny, no! The player was right there in the zone. Stanton never saw him. I think the pressure was on. Probably a panic pass, and you hate to see that. I mean, make him work a little bit harder than that. But Whitey gets the INT, the offense back on the field. It's 2 minutes left in the first quarter. Both teams got 7 points on the board. And look at this. This is what I'm saying. The Hawaii quarterback is mobile. He can throw the football. He's the weapon. Like, he is the weapon. UNLV going to have to find a way to stop this kid. Comes back right here. Connects with a receiver on the quick slant. 12 yards on that play. First and 10 again, man. Hawaii, good. Googly moogly. They come back right here. They got another slant across the middle of the field. 7 yards for the touchdown. 14-7 Hawaii. These guys were dogs in this game. We are here in Sam Bowie Stadium. These Hawaii players are not trying to travel home with a loss. They out here fighting. UNLV better wake up. And they better wake up right now. They better wake up. Third downs aren't nearly as big a problem for the Rebel offense as it is for the Rebel defense. You see right there, Mekhi Stevenson on the receiving end of that reception to keep the drive going. Devontae Boyd is the guy that we keep our eyes on. He is obviously Johnny Stanton's favorite target. And on 3rd and 11 right here, look at the route. Beautiful route right here by Boyd. He gets a block from the tight end Price. He ends up picking up 30 yards on the play before being forced out of bounds. Now, you're seeing UNLV throw the football more than we are expecting them to, but that's cool. They can do that. Now, I want to see them get back into that comfort zone, but whatever it takes to get this done today is what they got to do. Johnny Stanton, 5 yards on the QB keeper. They got the ball just outside the end zone. We already know what's coming. Nobody can stop the Green Machine this close to the end zone, right? Only problem is Green is on the sideline. 2nd and goal, they hand it off to Lexington Thomas, who has to do a little bit of dancing before he gets in the end zone.
I got
But he's in
this
there.
all in my hands, man. I'm growing up and I'm changing. Don't try to knock me out of my plans.
Thomas gets in the end zone, easy score. Your game is tied up at 14 apiece. We got about 4 minutes before the half. I would love to see the UNLV defense come up with a big time stop. Let the offense get another score. I like to see another touchdown, but I'll take a field goal. 2nd and 9, no look at Woosley. Too much time in the pocket. Beautiful pass, but that's a great defensive play in the Rebel secondary. This is what they need. The 3rd downs, y'all already know what happens here. 3rd and 9, right across the middle of the field. 1st and 10, Hawaii. You got to get tired of saying that. Like, come on. 1st and 10, Woosley from the gun. Man, it was a lot of air on that football. That's a beautiful stop by Kenny Keys. Flying through the air like a superhero, deflecting that pass out of the hands of the receiver. Later in that drive, 3rd down again. That's a safe pass. That's not going to get it done. This pretty much brings out the special teams unit for Hawaii. They're not going to risk it. They put another 3 on the board. 2 minutes on the clock, man. The 2-minute drill is something that the Rebels have actually looked pretty doggone good in so far this season. Absolutely no reason to think that they can't score here. 2nd and short, they go to the air. They go across the middle with Devontae Boyd. Big time catch. Devontae is that guy, bro. 3 catches for 65 yards so far in this first half. The latest one would get the Rebels past midfield, with Stanton would drop back, throw the strike to Darren Woods, show you who gets in the end
This
zone.
ink all on my skin. Big before you ink, I got this ink all on my hands, man. I'm growing up and I'm changing. Don't try to knock me out of my plans.
Every time I watch this team,
Amazing comeback story for Darren Woods, man. Darren started this season off with a bad case of the drop seats. I really thought it was going to end up costing the kids some playing time, but as you can see, they've shown that they got confidence in him. He has bounced back. So at the end of the first half, we still got a very competitive game, and neither team is really getting it done on the ground. We expected that from Hawaii, not so much for UNLV. Second half football, the Rebels come out, got nothing going. So we're going to start off with Hawaii's offense on the field trying to see if they can even this score, particularly if they even it up. It's a 4-point game. Now check this out on 2nd and short, still in the gun. Nobody thinks it's a run play. It is a run play, though. Read option, Woosley gets to the outside. He's brought down or pushed out of bounds after a pickup of 8 yards. Now, every time they run the football, it's the quarterback. And I'm just saying, I don't want nobody to get hurt. I'm just saying, if the quarterback is torching you like this, you got to put that helmet on him. You got to put some hits on this guy. That's what you got to do. You got to put hits on him. Hey, Woolsey having a great day so far. So after that last run, he rushes everybody back to the offensive line, still operating from the gun. This time it's a speed option. He got the pitch off, and they score on the play, but in a weird way, I love what the Rebels do here. They probably could have played the running back. Instead, they put their head down and drove a hit into Woolsey. I like it. I don't know if you saw it on the end of the screen right there, but Woolsey got cracked. That's what you got to do. That's what you got to do. They gave up the play, but they sent a message. 3-point game out here, UNLV offense back on the field. At some point, you got to get the great machine going. I'm not saying you need him to win, but I just feel like he makes the win easier. Second down for the Rebels. Stanton checks it down. Darren Woods Jr. on the catch. He took a big time in another play, but holds on to the football. Later in that drive, third down, the offense should be okay. Look at Stanton. Flushed out the pocket, cuts on the burners, took off running, and just ran from the entire Hawaii defense. Picks up the first. Man, you can teach a whole lot of stuff in football. You can't teach that. Like, that's just, you either got it or you don't. Beautiful. Now look at the Rebels inside the red zone. First and goal from about the 5-yard line. Everybody knows what's coming, but can you stop it?
With this ink all on my skin. Think before you ink, I got this ink all on my hands. Man, I'm growing up and I'm changing. Don't try to knock me out of my
Hey, knowing what's coming is only half the battle. You still got to stop it. The green machine gets in the end zone. It's a 4-point game. Less than a minute to go in the third. We basically got a quarter left, and this is what I'm talking about. Big time hit on Woolsey. He puts the big skin on the turf, and UNLV recovers. We got to see this hit again. This is what I'm saying. Hit this quarterback, man. Hit this quarterback. That boy got hit. Rebel offense back on the field. I feel like the score here put this game out of reach. And look at my boy Johnny Stanton. He's spinning. He's winning 14 yards on the pickup on the read option keeper. Let's go Rebels. Let's get this. It looked so good on the last play, they decided to call that number again. Stanton picks up 7 yards, safely sliding to the turf. Stanton said, look, I see how my defense over here hitting this boy Woolsey. I know their defense want to get me. I know they want to hit me. Smart slide. They come back to the green machine, 7 yards. Man, just turn around. Give it to David Green and tell him to hit the A-gap. Like, who really can stop that? Devontae Boyd tried to pull in a tough catch right there. It was jarred loose by the defense. But they come back on second and go. Hit Devontae again. Touchdown, Rebels.
Think before you ink, I got this ink all on my hands. Man, I'm growing up and I'm changing. Don't try to knock me out of my plans. Shit in my time,
Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. 6 minutes left in the game. 35-24 is your score. We weren't expecting a shootout. Looks like we got one. Tao gets to Woolsey again. That's his third sack of the day. I'm telling you, man, this kid Tao can't be stopped. However, I don't like the way he played that right there. I'm not saying he played it wrong. It was a speed option. Tao took the running back. I want you to keep putting hits on Woolsey. 37. They go to the screenplay. Got a defender over there, but that boy just took a big stiff arm. He got pushed back 2 or 3 yards. First down, Hawaii. Come on, you got to be kidding me. First and 10 for Woolsey. He drops back. He's getting happy feet in the pocket, steps up in the pocket, takes off running, picks up the first. Hey, that was actually a smart play. This kid is really showing he's kind of tough. I got to give it to him. He's kind of tough. First and 10. They go back across the middle. Right by your head, Tao. Threw the football right by his head. Oh, at the end of the play, somebody's down. Somebody's down. These boys are dropping now. The hits are starting to take a toll. I ain't even gonna try to say this guy's name, but wow, what a great catch. Nice moves after the catch. He gets Hawaii inside the 5-yard line. This Hawaii team, man, they tough. These boys ain't going nowhere. See you, Warriors. I see you. At the same time, I don't care about that. UNLV, we cannot let this game get away from us. We can't. Now, wait. Oh, at the end of that play is another injury. It is Woolsey. He's taken out of the game. First and goal for Hawaii. They do get in the end zone, and they run the ball. Notice the quarterback didn't keep it. So I'm just saying, Woolsey definitely would have kept it. They get in the end zone. So look, 35-30 is the score. UNLV elects to go for 2. They want to make it a field goal game. Drop back, pass across the middle. It's not completed. So we got a 5-point game. 2 minutes to go. Third down, man. After trying to run the ball a couple of times unsuccessfully, UNLV has to go to the air on third down, and Lexington can't get the 7. He only gets 5. You got to trust your defense, even though they kind of been getting chopped up today. You You punt it out. 2 minutes on the clock. This is crazy, y'all. This is crazy. First and 10, we got a backup quarterback in there for Hawaii, and he's slinging the thin skin too. You gotta be kidding me. First and 10, Hawaii is throwing the football to the sideline, and the receiver's working out of bounds until here. This kid's not going out of bounds. Breaks, oh my God! Breaks the tackle, fights forward. He is dragging Rebels to the goal line, and on the very next play, the backup quarterback gets in the end zone. Now, that boy did get hit. He got hit, but he got in the end zone and folks. It was just a 10 or 11 point game, and just like that, Hawaii has come back to take the lead. Come on, UNLV, don't embarrass me. Do not embarrass me. Sheesh. They're going for the 2-point conversion. If they get this, it's a 3-point game. They're going to hand it off. Wow, and they scored on that. You got to be kidding me. So 38-35 is your score with less than 2 minutes to go. Johnny, be great, Johnny. I like it. Johnny comes back, slings the football pass across the middle. I like it. 19 to 20 yards on the pickup. Later in that drive, second down. The C routes are in order, fam. Darren Woods Jr., big time catch. He makes the catch and gets out of bounds. Johnny Stanton gets in a slide, Johnny. Beautiful. Yo, that looked way too easy. That looked way too easy. 50 seconds on the clock. You got to give it to the green machine. Ain't nobody stopping that kid.
Ink all on my skin. Think before you ink, I got this ink all on my hands. Man, I'm growing up and I'm changing. Don't try to knock me out of my plans.
That's a hell of a game right there. Now, I got to admit, UNLV been winning some ugly games, y'all. And I know some of these, I would like to see this team win more decisively, but at the end of the day, a win is a win. Give the Rebels credit for getting this done, but it's a tough team, man. Hawaii's a tough team. Their record doesn't show that's how tough of a team they are. David Green, the Green Machine, is your player of the game. Even though he started slow, he put in that work, and that's what he does. He's a workhorse of a running back. He got the player of the game. UNLV gets the dub. That's all I got for today's video, man. I hope you guys enjoyed it. The next video, I will be giving you guys a recruiting update. Make sure you be there. That's all I got for today, folks. If you enjoyed it, drop that like. If you new, hit subscribe, and I'm out till next time, y'all. Peace. What's going on, folks? Welcome to Sin City. It is K-Spade the Prospect, back with a UNLV Dynasty video. Folks, today, the Rebels got a must-win Mountain West Conference game. Let me tell you why. The Rebel first-year head coach, Coach K-Spade, his son is on the other sideline, folks. That's right. He is taking a visit to Fresno State. Look, man, I don't even know why this kid is taking this visit. I don't know if he's just eating up the free snacks or what, but you know this first-year head coach don't want to take an L to the team who is inviting his son out. Absolutely no way that can happen. We take a quick glance at the Mountain West standings over on the west side. You got the Rebels #1, 5-2 overall, 3-0 in the conference. Hell of a season so far. The Fresno's win, and you got to scroll down if you're looking for Fresno. They way at the bottom, folks. I'll meet you at the coin toss. tell you one thing, man. Fresno got the fans out today. The stands look packed. You guys know that this is a recruiting hotbed for UNLV, so it's a must-win game for multiple reasons. Folks, in case you missed it, the last time out, David the Green Machine Green had 21 carries, 115 yards rushing, and found his way into the end zone 3 times. Now, everybody knows Green is going to get his fair share of carries, but look at this. Coach Spade threw a curveball, started the game off with a Lexington Thomas carry. Lex picked up 5 or 6 on the play, took a big hit. Coach Spade said, come on out. Like, he already ain't 100%. Get him out of there. But our first glance at the Green Machine, it's only a 7-yard run, but the dude, his feet never stop moving, man. He is a joy to watch. Now, on 1st and 10, right here, you got the ace formation, pulling tight end out here. Look at Green, get to the outside, 20 yards on the run. Man, this first drive looked crazy. I would do anything to hear the speech Coach Spade gave these guys before the game. I imagine he told these dudes, look, everything you got in your soul, you need to bring it out today. He clearly got that quarterback, Johnny Stanton, 12-yard run right here. He's brought down inside the 5. Couple of plays after that, Stanton calls his own number and gets into the end zone for the score.
Think before you ink, I got this ink all in my hands, man. I'm growing up and I'm changing. Don't try to knock me out of my plans.
Look, man, if this first drive is any indication of the way the Rebels came to play today, it's gonna be a big day. Look at Jordan here in footsteps. He's scared. He feel this energy that the Rebels brought today. 2nd and 10, look at this. Chase Emerson is one of those dual threat quarterbacks. Somebody came up with this scheme in the Mountain West, and everybody else has copied their paper. Everybody has these dual threat quarterbacks, so you have to keep a spy on these guys. Make sure they can't get out the pocket and do damage to the defense. Look at this right here. The pocket collapses on the kid. Towel to Lele, bringing him down. That's Towel's first sack of the day. It's 4th and forever. You already know the front team is coming on. I'm telling you, man. 1st and 10 for the Rebel offense. We got a receiver in motion. It's a receiver reverse, fake, play action pass to the tight end. Price on the catch. Lots of rack. Oh, my goodness. That's almost 30 yards on the pickup right there. 1st and 10. Stanton commanding the offense. And right there, that's a bad read. Threw it right to the defender in the zone. I know exactly what he was thinking. It looked like this defender was manned up with the running back, but it's the quarterback, Jamal Ellis. He was in the zone watching Stanton and just jumped right off of the running back. Great read by Ellis, bad read by Stanton. And just like that, Fresno offense back in the field. They got to take advantage of that mistake. The energy on the Rebel sideline is crazy high. If they make a mistake, you got to capitalize on it to try to take some of the wind out of their sails. And they get a great run from Dontel Jones right here. 20-plus yards to the outside, advancing them very close to the red zone. Oh, look at the defense, though. The defense is playing inspired football today. You can't get to the quarterback. Get the mitts up in the air. See if you can get a deflection. You never know if the tip drills come in handy. 3rd and 10, he takes a shot to the end zone, and he finds Micaiah. That ain't your teammate, homie. Let's go. Rebel defense. Sheesh. However, UNLV offense would come out, they go 3 and out. You put Fresno offense back on the field. They're facing the 3rd and long. Taking another strike down the field and throwing another pass to the UNLV secondary. This time it's the strong safety Hawthorne who is actually able to advance this interception about 10 or 15 yards after the catch. I know what this is. You're going to look at it and say, that's essentially a punt. You know, it's 3rd and long. You just take a shot down the field. But what you're doing is you're creating this energy and this momentum for a team that's already riding high. I don't know, Fresno. But it should be documented that the defense has taken some of the gas out of the tank. The UNLV offense can't get right. Right here on 3rd and long, that's a beautiful blitz. Stanton can't pick it up. UNLV punts again. So after coming out and scoring on the first drive, UNLV offense had 2 or 3 or 4 drives after that got up absolutely no points. Now we got a ball game. Fresno in the red zone for the first time today. Here's a nice little counterplay right here. James trying to get to the outside. That's a great tackle by McTighe, but he still gets the first down. 2nd and go from inside the 10. Virgil takes a pass across the middle. He finds the end zone. That's Aaron Peck, 7-yard TD reception. Oh my goodness, folks. The way this game started, I could have took a wild guess and said it'd be 21-0 UNLV right now. Instead, this game is tied up at 7 apiece, 3 minutes before the half. We got a football game, folks. We got a damn football game. The Green Machine don't want to hear that, though. 13 yards on the pickup right here. This kid runs so hard, bro. He runs the football like he's angry, and I like it. UNLV facing a third down right here. This play right here is big. If they turn the ball over here, if they end up having to fight, you put Fresno in another situation where they can score. But the beautiful pass right here to Devontae Ford, first of all, give Devontae credit for that route. Hell of a route, beautiful pass, great catch. Second and short right here, look at the fullback. I see you. Putting his head down, trusting the defender, getting into the red zone again. It's about 40 seconds on the clock. UNLV got to be thinking 3, but they're probably thinking 7. If I know him like I know him, beautiful pass, Brandon Presley, how did he make that catch? It's going to be first and goal from about the 1 yard line. Now, this is the area of the field where we are accustomed to seeing Stanton keeping. And Stanton can get in the end zone. You got the Green Machine back there, and I like what they did. They got 4 wides, spraying the defense out there. They just turn around and hand it off to the Green Machine, who gets it in for the score.
My skin, think before you ain't got this ink all on my hands, man. I'm throwing it up and I'm changing.
UNLV
out of my plans.
14-7. Now, that's your first half of football out here in California, folks. Let me let you know. The Rebels came out. They came out on fire. You really got to give some credit to the Fresno defense. But slowing this offense down, the momentum they had coming out the gate was crazy. And for a while there, it looked like the game was going to get out of hand. Great response by Fresno. Second half, it looked like that boy Virgil want to get going. He is shifty. If he gets out the pocket, he's tough to get. You already can see what I'm saying. Later in this drive, folks, it's 2nd and 10. They're going to go back to the running game right here. Great running lane for O'Neal. He almost gets the first. Picks up a strong 9.5 on the carry. Brings up a 3rd and inches. They got a tight end in motion. Play action pass. They take it to the air. I think UNLV was expecting to run, and instead, they get gas for almost 30 yards on the play. Fresno ain't quitting, y'all. Ain't no quitting this team. Play action pass. Later in that drive, oh my God, 3rd and short. Jason Virgil had the receiver in the end zone, and he dropped the pass. Bulldogs going to have to settle for 3 on that play. Wow, that sucks. I mean, hey, man, I'm a UNLV fan. I'm just saying. Wow, I will be pissed off. Just saying. UNLV offense back on the field, man. Johnny Stanton looked like him and the Green Machine. Now, this is the part of the game where they just tired his defense out. Run this football, and just have the big heavies on the other side of the field begging to come out for a little sip of that oxygen tank. But just when I thought all they was going to do was run, they lull the defense to sleep with the run, and then you go deep. Beautiful pass right here. 1st and 10 Rebels. They're inside the red zone. It's 3rd and short. Look at Johnny. He's running. We know he'll do it. He runs his way into the end zone again.
All on my skin. Think before you ain't got this ink all on my hands, man. I'm throwing up and I'm changing.
21-10 is your score here in the 4th quarter, folks. The Bulldogs have the football. These guys are looking to put a drive together. Keep in mind that they score here, man. It's still a 1-score game. Like, you look at the scoreboard, it looks crazy, but the game is still actually a game right here. It's not out of proportion just yet. 3rd down is going to be big right here for the Bulldogs. They have to convert here. Virgil has time. Throws it across the middle. They're going to be shy of 1st down marker. Let's see what they decide to do. 6 minutes. Do you trust your defense? You can't. They decide to go for it. Beautiful play call. Oh, look at the running back. What a play. He breaks the tackle, gets the 1st down. Okay, Dontel, I see you. I see you. 1st and 10 for the Bulldogs. They are across midfield. The drive is going well for them, but Virgil gets brought down. Sacked for a 6-yard loss right here. This Rebel defense, man. Take your hat off for them. These guys are balling, y'all. They balling. 2nd and long. They go across the middle. That's Beck. Beautiful catch. He's going to be short of the 1st down. It's 4th. They got to go for it. Now, last time they ran it, they're going to run it again. They're going to get it again. And, oh, look at this juke. Oh, my God. You got to see this play again, man. And he juked the free safety. And the free safety fell down and took out the strong safety. That's crazy. And that's a mean juke. This boy out here catching ankles. Look at 44. He took out Hawthorne. Crazy.
Get much better than that.
21-16 is your score. Fresno elects to go for 2. They get the 2-point conversion. 21-18. It's a 3-point game, and the Green Machine doesn't care. Look at this guy. He doesn't fatigue. Almost a 40-yard rush. He's been running the ball so strong all game, and he's not tapering off. Like, I don't know if this guy got to energize the battery in his back or what, but he doesn't get tired. Lex comes in to spell him out for one play, picks up a strong 11 to 12 on the play. This drive continues. More importantly, the clock is running. The green machine gets them inside the 5, folks. We read this book before. Y'all know how it's going to end, right? You know how it's going to end, right? Green gets in the end zone. That's how it ends. Wow, 60 yards carrying on that drive alone. That's how you send it off. That's how you send it off. I don't know if they impressed K-Spade Jr., but they didn't impress me. They put up a fight, but they caught that L. Wow, man, beautiful game out here. I wonder if we get a chance to go across the sideline and talk to you, son, when you over there. I don't know. Just wonder. David Green is your player of the game. Only 19 carries, but 151 on the ground. Found his way into the end zone twice today, and that's a ball game, folks. Hope you guys enjoyed this episode. You did do me a favor, leave a like. If you are new, hit subscribe, and I will catch you guys on the next one, all right? Peace. Update time. Okay, so the team news that you guys are looking at came in right after the win over Fresno. So in week 8, we played Fresno State. We beat them 28-18. Everybody was feeling great. We was on cloud 9. And then I got the update that some of the recruits that we was chasing had already committed to other schools. Some of the recruits that we had scheduled to visit us in week 9 had locked us out. And week 9 is a big week for us. We play our rivals, the Nevada Wolfpack, all right? So we got a battle for the state of Nevada. I invited a ton of kids out to come see just how great this new UNLV football team is. And the #1 wide receiver in the nation, Tremont Gray, locked us out. Now, why I'm confused a little bit is because he is still scheduled to visit the campus this week. So I don't know if a great performance can kind of change his mind. Like, maybe we can wow this guy so much while he's here in Vegas that he'll decide to go ahead and sign that letter of intent. I don't know. But anyway, I got a lot of points I need to allocate. We've had some guys just decide they want to go ahead and commit to other schools. I got these points. We got to move them around. We got to try to get as many kids to this game as possible because clearly trying to schedule these guys for later in the year is dangerous for us. With us being a smaller school, a small program, some of these kids are committing before they even get their visit, or they're doing like Tremont up there, and they're locking us out and just coming to our school, eating up our free snacks. I don't really have a big budget over here. You can't come over here and eat my snacks just, to decide you want to go somewhere else. So we got to make sure we knock it out the park this week. And I'm sorry, Nevada. I like the Wolfpack. Hey, I like Colin Kaepernick. But we're going to have to kick their asses this week. Like, we got to. Otherwise, we're going to lose out on a lot of these kids. So while I'm running my mouth about various things, in the background, I want you guys to try to pay attention to what I'm doing with these guys and the points. If it's a situation where I feel like I got a chance of really winning these guys, I got to go all out with the points. If this later in the year, week 9, if it's a guy like Casey Pittman, if I'm still several thousand points back, I probably got to let these kids go. And it's sad because I don't have any more unlocks. We only had 3. We had 3 or 5. I think only 3 unlocks per season, and we used all 3 of them. So if I'm falling back on points, I got to give up. I got to decide, hey, we can use these points on some other kids. Now, realistically, we know we're not bringing in all blue-chip players, all top 100 players, but I am reaching out and talking to a lot of those. Realistically, we're going to have to take a couple of lower-rated guys, and that's fine, because the Mountain West is not that powerhouse conference right now. So some of these lower-rated guys can come in here and still dominate and make an instant impact on our roster. All right? Let's see where we at. If you guys see way down at the bottom, you see who that is? Let's check this guy out. The Paris Bang, number 44 halfback in the nation from Newark, New Jersey. This dude, man, we promised his kids world. Turns out he don't want to sit. He didn't want to sit. And that's fine because he know that Lexington is coming back. It is Lexington's spot. And he decided he was going to commit to Penn State. We had him scheduled for this week. He could have came and ate snacks. So I don't know if I'm pissed off that he didn't even give us a chance. Or if I'm happy that he didn't come and eat out there snacks. So you just go ahead and go to Penn State. Good luck over there. We're going to check in on Penn State too. We might end up having to put those guys on the schedule a couple of years down the road. I don't want to put him on the schedule next year because that kid probably going to get redshirted. He ain't going to play anyway. And I don't know if we're ready for Penn State just yet. We building, but we ain't there just yet. So as of right now, as you guys can see, we do have no commits, but we have some good news. Now, the coach's son, K-Spade Jr., visited Fresno State last week while we was there playing them, and he didn't commit. So it looked like my son went and ate their snacks. I like that. Now, he is visiting our campus this week. I feel like he's going to commit, but he's got some other schools drawing interest on him later in the season. And if you guys don't know what he's doing over there, I got a whole other series called The Underdog. You need to go check it out. He is over there wilding people. He is a beast. He hit like Running Lott. Fly to the ball like Ed Reed. Okay, so back to distributing these points. Now, I don't know if you guys call it. We are still in really good shape with the number 3 wide receiver in the nation. His name is Ross Manson, I think. So even if we lose Tremont, we're in on the number 3, but you can see I'm kind of going hard at some other wide receivers. I don't want to put all my coals in the fire on Ross. He might end up eating our snacks and dip setting too. So I'm trying to make sure I got some insurance policies at wide receiver. Yeah, we got Devontae Boyd. Devontae is probably having one of the best seasons he's ever had at this school. And I don't know. I don't think he's drawing any interest from the NFL, but who knows? The season ain't over yet. You never know. Devontae might dip. I'm just trying to make sure we're good at those positions. Now, another big thing this week, man, is to impress these wide receivers we got on the sideline. As you guys can see, we're going to have to play a completely different style of offense. Traditionally, we run. We're good at it. No reason to even, rock the boat. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Okay, it's game time now, so I hope you guys are ready. I got a great gameplay for you. I'm about to get in the commentator mode. All right, y'all ready? All right, let's get it. What's going on, college football fans? Welcome back to the desert. It is K-Spade the Prospect with a brand new episode of Welcome to Sin City. And today, folks, we got an in-state rivalry. We got the Wolfpack in Nevada. We got the Running Rebels of Las Vegas. And today, those two schools will do battle for the Fremont Cannon in the battle for Nevada. The Wolfpack currently house this trophy. Coach K-Spade wants it. I'll meet you guys down at the coin toss.
The Fremont Cannon is on the line. Nevada's 2 university football teams annually play for the right to house the Howitzer each season. And now let's get down to the coin toss. It's brought to you by Coke Beer.
Okay, folks, we get down to the field and the Wolfpack has won the coin toss, but elected to defer into the second half. So today's activities will start with the UNLV offense, and they face a 3rd and short on his first drive. Jenny Stanton rolls out the pocket, takes the ball, and fires a strike at Darren Woods. That's about 14 or 15 yards on the pickup. 1st and 10 as this drive continues. We're already seeing UNLV pass the ball more than we're accustomed to seeing. They come out on 1st and 10, go to the air again. It's Makai Stevenson. That's another big-time pickup of yardage. They come back. Darren looks like he's in for a big day today. That's Darren Woods on the stat sheet for yet another reception on this first drive of the game. Still haven't really seen this running attack. We're expecting, but I spoke too soon. The Green Machine cranks up right here for about 11-yard pickup before taking a big hit at the end of that play. And on the next carry, Green Machine finds the end zone. 7-0 Rebels. Folks, I got a feeling this is going to be a high-scoring affair. I think both of these offenses have shown us throughout the season that they can go up and down the field with the best of them. The Wolfpack come back. They throw the football. They pick up about 15 yards on that play across the middle of the field. 1st and 10 Nevada. The Wolfpack come out on 1st down and complete a pass to the receiver. Wide receiver screen. Nice, quick read. They pick up 8 or 9 on the play before the receiver's forced out of bounds. The running back, Isaiah Hamilton, gets his number called on 2nd and short. He picks up a couple of yards. It's going to be a few inches shy of 1st down marker. The Wolfpack brings everybody back to the line of scrimmage. They're going no huddle. It is 3rd and inches. You got to expect the runner, right? They hand it off. Hamilton is gobbled up in the backfield. Actually loses the 2 yards that he just picked up. Nevada's going to have to settle for 3 on that first drive. Stanton flushed out of the pocket on 1st and 10. He is brought down for a sack. Losing 5 or 6 yards on the play. Coach Spade sending a play in from the sideline. The Rebels are not getting in the huddle, bringing everybody back to the line of scrimmage. It is 2nd and 16. They need a big-time pickup, and they don't need 16 on this play. Let's see what they dial up. Stanton drops back, throws a strike across the middle of the field. He's picked off. The Wolfpack's defense make a big-time interception to give the offense the ball back in great field position, and you know the Wolfpack want to take advantage of this. They come out on 1st and 10 and pick up 17 through the air on a pass right across the middle of the field. Now, they love this no huddle. You're going to see it a lot today. And the Rebels got to do something. And this quarterback, Stewart, is 4-4 right now. Very quick reads. They're going to have to get some pressure on him. And you got to be careful with the pressure because he can also do this. He can take off, and he shows here. Not only can he run, he's a good-sized guy. He can take a hit. Took a big-time hit from the safety Hawthorne and just kept trucking. 2nd and goal from just outside the end zone. You got to expect run, but Nevada has so many tricky run plays. You don't know what to expect, and this time Isaiah Hamilton just goes straight up the A-gap. That's going to be a touchdown for the Wolfpack, and they take the lead with that score, 10-7 early in this game. Stanton and the UNLV offense back on the field when he finds his target, Devontae Boyd. 13 yards on the pickup, 1st and 10 Rebels. On 1st and 10, it's another pass. This time to Presley, who gets the 1st down before being forced out of bounds. I don't know if the Wolfpack studied film that prepared them for the way that the Rebels are playing today. Now, the Rebels only average 150 passing yards a game. This is a run-heavy offense. Finally, we get a chance to see the offense we were expecting. The Green Machine outside of Stabby Juke helped them stay right side up until he could pick up 11 or 12 yards on the play. Later in that drive, 2nd and short, the beautiful pass to Darren Woods. That reception is going to put him right outside the end zone. Great field position as the first quarter expires. The 1st and goal from inside the 5. I was expecting a run. I'm sure the Wolfpack was expecting a run. Instead, what you get is Stanton trying to make a play with his legs, and he fumbles the football into the end zone where it is recovered by the Wolfpack. Wow. I was expecting to see the Green Machine just line up and run north to south and get in the end zone. Instead, they tried to go fast. Stanton didn't like what he saw. He tried to make a play with his feet. And sometimes you can try to do too much. Wolfpack with the lead, with possession of the football here early in this game, and they are threatening to march down this field and put even more distance between them and the Rebels. 2nd and 9, Stewart rolls out. They have the spy on him. Now, you're going to see Tao Lotulele with the job of spying this quarterback. They like to put Tao in the spot. He's very instinctive, and he always seems to be around the football anyway. 3rd down, Stewart put a move on Tao. Right after I big up to him, look at the stiff form at the end of this play. This kid look like Cam Newton out here with lighter skin. They can't stop this guy. 2nd and short, they put it on the ground, and Isaiah Hamilton goes straight north and south for 15 yards on the pickup. Later in that drive, facing a 3rd down, that's a hell of a play. Anytime you get a strong safety in the backfield making a play, it's a hell of a play, but that one may have just taken the Wolfpack out of field goal range. They bring the special teams unit out. They attempt the long field goal. And then joints off the upright actually had enough leg. It was too far to the right. Rebels are going to take over. The offense has to respond. What do? They come out and give it to the running back. Fire up that Green Machine. That's what helped this team to the great season they're having so far. I don't think they should get away from the breadwinner. This is the breadwinner right here. Great blocking out ahead, and he did the rest. Even when the defender got to him, kept his legs driving, he wasn't ready to go down. That's what makes him great. That's why he leads the FBS in rushing. Now, inside the red zone, Johnny Stanton drops back the pass. Beautiful route. It's Devontae.
Fastest right in the get to my class.
107. We can hit on Sunday, we gon' hit the Crystal Palace. Ain't no lie. Devontae Boyd ran that comeback route to perfection. Stanton had to pass right there as soon as he turned around and threw it a little low, but threw it low on purpose. That way, either the receiver catches it or nobody catches it. Beautiful. 14-10 is your score. Wolfpack come out and go 3 and out. You see the UNLV offense back on the field. Stanton, what are you doing? Stanton runs with it and fumbles again, but luckily, he fumbles out of bounds. 3rd and 8. This pass right here was crazy. That pass was actually intended for Boyd. The tight end Price catches it and houses. Fastest right in the cut to my class. What up, David Boyd? We can hit on Sunday, we gon' hit the Crystal Palace. For real. Ain't no look at this play again. This pass was intended for Boyd. Now, you guys saw Stanton got hit at the end of that play. I don't know if the hit is the reason why the pass was so overthrown, but great awareness by the tight end to turn around, make a big time catch, and then take it to the house. That's a tight end. At the end of the first half, we got a 21-10 running Rebel lead, and I don't even know if they played the best in this first half. They got 2 turnovers. The offense has just been getting it done. Second half, the defense said, hold on, give us our credit too. Hawthorne starts the second half off with an INT. Both teams out here with 2 turnovers apiece. Somebody's going to have to settle these guys down, and it looks like whoever has the fewest amount of turnovers is probably going to get out of here with the lead. This is really dangerous for the Wolfpack, though. You're going to let the running Rebel offense get back on the field. They've got the momentum, and they got this short field. Not to mention they got the green machine in the backfield. First and goal from inside the 10. Stanton drops back. It's a blitz on the way, and it's Devontae Boyd in the end zone again. What up, David Boyd? We can hit on Sunday, we gon' hit the Crystal Palace. Devontae Boyd finds the end zone again. Folks, the score is 27-10 after the extra point was missed. And it's about time to start rolling that doggone cannon over to the UNLV sideline. But let's not get ahead of ourselves. It's just the 3rd quarter. I've seen crazy things happen before. I'm just saying. 35. They definitely need this first down. They got this great play down low. I don't know if you saw it, but Ty was running stride for stride with the running back. They didn't want to throw the pass. They ended up taking the sack. And here you go. With the Rebel offense back on the field, this is not the blueprint for success. Trust me. Green machine gets going, folks. Every time he's touching the big skin, it's 8, 9, 10 yards to carry. They can't stop him. It doesn't look like they can stop the passing attack either. Andrew Price with a 17-yard reception. Late in that drive on 3rd and short. Stanton keeps it. He's spinning. He's winning. The spinner only keeps him going, folks. That's another 1st and 10 for the Rebels. Man, they look like they wanted more today, y'all. Price snags in another reception. Price for more yards. Tries his best to get into the end zone, but he's brought down just shy of the score. We're on their very next play. Lexington Thomas comes in and he gets a rushing touchdown too. Folks, it is 34 to that. That should have been a pick. Folks, it is 34-10 with a whole nother quarter of football left. Hey, where is the cannon? Roll the cannon over to the Rebel sideline right now, immediately. That's another great 3rd down stop out of Rebel defense, man. Rebel pride is running strong out here. Sam Boyd Stadium is on fire right now. This team wants it. I ain't even really got to show y'all much more. We really can get up out of here. But hold on, the Rebels still running the score up out here. Running the score, we're trying to run the score up. Stanton is picked off. I don't know why UNLV is passing the football so much. I mean, they are having success with it, but they're kind of reckless. That's the 3rd turnover today, 2 INTs, and a fumble lost by Stanton. Stanton not doing a great job of his ball security duties today. Now, hold on. I don't think it's a chance in hell Nevada wins this game, but they are still a prideful school. They're out here fighting for respect at this point, and they want to get down into this end zone at least one more time. Trust me. It's a minute to go here in the 3rd quarter. Stewart rolls out, realized it wasn't a spot, cut the burners on. This kid is like a fullback. Like, he never goes down on the first tackle. He never does. 1st and 10 for Stewart. He tries to throw it to the flat. Beautiful defensive play call. Clearly the Rebels was in the cover 2. And look at this pick. Ain't nobody gonna stop it.
Eastside. Whoa, Tim's have what? Sweetheart, running out there, let's send my G-Ride. Get it the fastest, right in the cut to my class. What up, David Boyd? We can hit on Sunday, we gon' hit the Crystal Palace. For real. Ain't no lollygag, hitting home runs.
This is one of the main things you hear NFL scouts talk about when they kind of talk down on the spread offense. A lot of times when a quarterback takes the snap, he has a hot read. He doesn't have to read the defense. He just drops back and throws it to his read. This time, his read was covered. And that's a new record, at least at the time that this game was produced. That is the longest interception return for a pick six in the FBS, baby. And it belongs to the Running Rebels. Where is the cannon? I want to see the cannon on the game rolled over to the sideline. I got to see it. 41-10 is the score. At this point, is it disrespectful if the Rebels continue to run the score up? I think it's not. Like, this is a rivalry game. You got to send a message out here. You got to. Stewart is wrapped up and finally brought down. He didn't even go down on the first tackle attempt on his sack. He even shared it that. This kid in the weight room, they might need to check his fist or something. This kid is strong as hell. Fourth down though, they try to go for it. They can't make it shake. Man, we're here late in the game. It's the fourth quarter. The only thing you want to do if you're the Rebels is make sure you get out of this game without one of these kids getting injured. You sent a message. I feel like the message was sent loud and clear. Everybody knows what's going on right here. You get the win, you get the cannon, you got some high school talent over here, you impress the hell out of these kids. And come on, coach, don't get one of your kids hurt out here. You still got Stanton running around like a running back. Smart kid, he gets out of bounds right here before being hit. Third and short, that's the green machine duty. Look at him straight up the gut. Man, this kid is amazing. 15 yards on the play. They really got to put 2 clock on. They got to get up out of here. I don't want to see anymore. At this point, I'm starting to feel bad. I'm starting to feel like I'm an accessory to a crime out here. Devontae Boyd is still eating. Very smart to get out of bounds, though. Later in that drive, they go back across the middle to Boyd, who scores again. And now we can draw the curtains on the batter. I don't want to hear y'all say Fremont Cannon. I don't want to hear you say Fremont. I don't want to hear you say Cannon. Like, you can't even say them 2 words. Get them out of your vocabulary. Running Rebels come out and had a hell of a game. They impressed. Move the football to the air. Move the football on the ground. The defense was phenomenal. With the exception of a couple of turnovers, this was a great performance by the Rebels. That's all I got for today's video, man. I hope you guys enjoyed it. I told you it was going to be lit. I told you it was going to be fire. Unless you go to, unless you go to UNR. You probably ain't going to like it if you go to UNR. But if you go to UNLV or any other school, this video is fire. If you guys enjoyed it, do me a favor, drop that like. If you are new here, go ahead and hit subscribe so you can know when these episodes are being uploaded. That's all I got for today, folks. About the next time, right? Yes, sir. What's going on, folks? K-State Prospects back with a brand new NCAA football video. Folks, it's a brand new episode of Welcome to Sin City, where I take you out to the desert and I revamp the UNLV Running Rebels, and we running through people straight up. Before we get to the field today, I have to update you guys on this recruiting thing, man. It's stressful, man. It's stressful. I'm already bald. I'm gonna be bald and like gray. I don't know how I got it. I don't know. It's stressful. But we're gonna make it shake. Now, in the last video, we invited a ton of kids out. We did get 2 recruits, one of which would be the strong safety, K-Spade Jr., my son. He came through, and we was able to lock down the number 36 defensive end in the nation, E.J. Barber. That's going to be big, too. We need these guys. Then we lost the middle linebacker, and we also lost a tackle. Who else? Oh, we lost Tremont Gray. Look, that was the number 1 wide receiver in the nation. We knew it was a chance that we was done with the guy. He locked us out. And then came and ate our snacks. I figured that's how it was going to go down. So I got my eye on that dude. We might have to play the Volunteers to show him that he dropped the ball. He messed up. He should have stayed with us. Now, Ross Manson, who was the number 3 wide receiver in the nation, still has us first, but Look at this, man. Oregon is only 35 points behind us, and they haven't had their visit yet. He gonna go through there and see all them fancy uniforms they got, and it's a strong possibility that we're gonna lose Wells, which is why we went after a few other wide receivers. As we get to the field, man, we can't cry about that. We gotta take care of the business at hand, and right now that's San Jose. You know, we gotta get these guys that work. We are at home. If you look, you see the Spartans are number 2 in the west side of the Mountain West Conference. They right behind you in LV. I'll see you guys in the coin toss. Yes, sir. Already. Now, look, we can look at this season so far and say that this season has been a success, but you want to continue to push these kids to greatness. You're going to see something right here you've never seen in this series, and that's what this video is going to start on special teams. That's right. San Jose comes out and kicks the football off, man. We got Devontae Boyd returning. Deep in his own end zone. He brings it out. The blocking is set up. He bounces to the outside. He hits the sidelines, cuts on the burners, passes midfield, and he is not brought down until he is inside the red zone on the other side of the field. Folks, that's how you want to start a football game. Coach Spade over there talking to the players, getting them fired up. Hey, man, let's get in it, right? Third and short. Why not just throw it to the cream of this thing?
Get it the fastest, right in the cat to my class. What up, Kevin? We can hit off, and then we gon' hit the crystal path.
That's how you want to start the game. Wait, hold up, folks. We got a studio update, man. It is upset city. The number 9 Spartans fall to the unranked Wolverines 28-23, and that's just the beginning of it, folks. There is more. We've got another studio update. The number 7 ranked Iowa team falls to Wisconsin, and the Wolfpack bounce back with a win over Fresno State. Oh my God, beat down all across the nation. That's the way I like to see it when I check in. Folks, 7-0 is just before we get our first look at San Jose State. And the Spartans come out, let that quarterback keep it, and he's going to scramble for a 1st and 10. Beautiful. They come back and try to run the ball. Deontay Cooper is jacked up after a 2-yard pickup. And on 2nd down, Potter drops back the pass, quickly makes the decision to run and slides to the turf. You better watch out. Hawthorne ain't playing no games out here, man. He is trying to hurt people. 2nd and 5, look at the running Rebel defense. Getting the push, getting in the backfield, bringing the running back down for a loss to put him in a 3rd and long situation. It's a must pass down. Potter drops back, takes a strike down the field. McTire is out there, tries to hit the receiver as the football is getting there to jar the football loose, but that's a hell of a catch. I mean, you look at it, you want McTire to play the football there, but actually he made a great play. It just was a better catch. Can't even be mad at the guy. That's a great catch. You saw he had his ribs exposed. Gave him one right to the ribs. They held on to it. They didn't let drive 30 goal. That's a great stop. Look, UNLV defense comes out here and makes 3 stops inside the 5-yard line. And the Spartans have to settle for 3. Golly, that gotta suck. To be inside the 5 and just can't punch it in. Also, you got the running level offense back on the field, threatening to put another score on the board. We're still in the 1st quarter, folks. Back, it's about a minute to go when Bryce, the tight end, drops it. Gimme, it was right there, Bryce. You gotta catch that. You got to. 39. Stan throws the strike back to Bryce. I like how he shows confidence in his players. Right after dropping the gimme, he goes right back to Bryce to show him, you know what? I got you. You my bro. And we was waiting on this to happen right here. Johnny standing on the read option keeper. That's 11 yards on the pickup. 1st and 10. This team is so deadly. They can attack you in so many different ways. And I feel like after that game against the Wolfpack, when they decided to pass the ball a lot, I think they may have surprised themselves and realized, you know what? We really got a pretty potent passing attack as well. We can run the football and pass it. Once they discover that, that's just going to make them even tougher to stop for opposing teams. I'm sorry for y'all. I'm sorry. 10 seconds on the clock, and in the 1st quarter, you go back across the quick switch to Devontae Boyd. 14 or 15 on the play, inside the 5-yard line. They got one more play to finish the half off with this free machine.
Get it the fastest, right in the cat to my class. What up, Kevin? We can hit off, and then we gon' hit the crystal path. You ain't no lie, they get here.
He took a big time hit getting into that end zone, but he's gonna be okay. We have a studio update coming in, and no, even though that's not my team, the pain ranked Seminoles. What's going on down there? What is going on? Anyway, 14-3 is your score here in this game. 6 minutes to go before the half. If the Spartans got anything, they got to get it going. They get stopped right here on third down again. That's going to bring the special teams unit out. And just like that, you got the Rebel offense back in the field, but a big-time, beautiful blitz call right here. You send the defensive back. He's faster. He gets to the quarterback in less time. And Stanton is sacked for a big loss in the play. Comes back on 3rd and 13. Had a receiver wide open and overshot his target. And we see why Stanton was hit, releasing that pass. He doesn't get up. They have to get the kid up off the field. UNLV punts the football off, and I'm worried about Johnny. We got to make sure Johnny is okay. That was a big hit he took. Second and short for the Spartans. They're going to go with a pitch, trying to get to the outside. The Spartans get great blocking from the wide receivers. They do a great job of allowing Deontay Cooper to turn the corner. He picks up the first down. We get an update. Johnny Stanton is out with concussion symptoms. Concussion protocol is not going to let him get back in this game. You got to hope 14-3 is a big enough lead for these Rebels to get out of here with the dub. What do? You got to put it on the ground. Get the green machine going. David Green is leading the FBS in rushing for a reason. He's a tank. Fire that tank up, give him the rock. Hold on, they said, wait a minute. We don't want the Spartans to just sit back and think that they can just put everybody in the box and stop our running attack. We're not afraid to pass it. Look at Price. We're not afraid to pass it. And they still got to be honest. They still got to come out here and prepare for anything. We ready. 2nd and 10. Look at Palandek. He running around like Johnny Stanton. He gets 12 yards on the scamper. Gets the first down. Okay. I see you, Kurt. I didn't even know you had all that in your arsenal. I didn't know. 2nd and 8, Kurt rolls out. Got his eyes down the field. Nobody was open. He held on to it a little too long. He takes a hit. Coach Spade ain't happy about that. You got to throw that away, kid. You're in field goal range. 3rd and 16, he comes back and takes a strike at the tight end. That looked like a baseman call. He may have just gotten away with a personal foul. But at any rate, the Rebels come out to attempt a super long field goal. They come out, get enough leg into it, and just barely get this kick through the uprights to tack another 3 onto the scoreboard before the half. That's huge. I was worried that sack would take this team out of it, but as you can see, it didn't. Over 100 yards passing in the first half and less rushing yards in the first half than the Spartans. This is the team that a couple of weeks ago, you never would have saw this. But like I said, that game against the Wolfpack opened some eyes. Wait a minute. This team can throw. They've got weapons. Second half, man, 17-3 is your score. The Spartans have to come out and get something going. They have to. If they don't score here, really everybody can go ahead and try to beat traffic, get home, because you already know what's going to happen. If they don't score on this drive, it's going to be a heavy dosage of the green machine, and even if they stack the box, I don't know if you can stop that guy. I don't know if you can. 1st and 10, they get lucky here. Now, Darius Moulton, who we saw break that interception return record last week, could have got a pick there, decided to go for the deflection. It works good for him. 3rd and 5, the quick slant, results in a reception, but he's going to be brought down shy of the first down marker, and they don't go for it. So 17-3 is the score. Look at this on 1st and 10. You are expecting run from the Rebels. They come out and show that they got confidence in Kirk Palandek. He comes out and throws it to the flats. It's the tight end, Andrew Price, who racks it up for another 11 or 12 yards on the play. Now here comes the running attack that I was talking about. The green machine gets to the outside. He gets about 20 yards before he's even touched. He's pushed out of bounds after a big-time gain. 1st and 10. Later in that drive on 3rd, you have to go to the air. That's really good coverage by the Spartans. They do a great job of getting this team off the field before they get into the end zone, but they was in field goal range, so they put another 3 on the board. Potter is going to try to spark this offense with his legs. He can't get nothing going with his arm. The running back can't get nothing going with his legs. Got to do something, y'all. It's 20-3. Like, it's not over, but it's so close to being over. If UNLV score on that last drive, it ain't nothing left to talk about. Like, this game is over. But holding them to 3 means that if the offense can finally wake up, just find the end zone. Just try to find it. Maybe, just maybe, we still got a game. That's a beautiful pass right there. They're inside the red zone. They've been here once before and only got 3. Look at this. Potter trying to scramble. What was that? What was that? Charles Lele was standing right there, and I don't know if he fell asleep. He looked like Draymond Green in the post-game interview. He was frozen. He didn't even move. Spartans get on the board, though. 20-10 finishing. Hey, we got a game out here, folks. It ain't over yet. Third down for UNLV. That's the biggest catch of the game. Devontae Boyd taking a hit, knowing it's third down, knowing how important this possession is, and he just makes a tough catch. He definitely got cracked on that play. He put it back on the ground on first down. Look at the green machine. It's going to be a strong 8 or 9 yard run right there. All you need is a few of these. Chew that clock up. Let the green machine get going. Look at this kid. Man, let him get going. You'll get yourself a dub, man. Trust me. Trust me. Been calling these games for years. I know what I'm talking about. Second and short, they give it back to David Green, and he ain't stopping, y'all. He's not stopping. With that head down, physical running. This is going to bring us around 2 minutes to go in the game. At this point, man, you just give it to the green machine and tell everybody else to get out of the way. He gets in the end zone again, folks. I think we can draw the curtain. You agree? I think we can draw the curtain. The Rebels are having a legendary season, man, and who knows? Who knows what's next for this team? This is still early. The sky is the limit. This team will be even better next year, I promise you. David, the Green Machine Green, he is your player of the game. Over 100 yards rushing. Definitely made an impact on the game. Didn't get a ton of carries because his team is also moving the football through the air now. He's still good enough to get the job done. 27-17 will be your final score. Hope you guys enjoyed this video. That's all I got for today. If you did like it, leave a like, fam. And if you're new here, subscribe. I'm out till the next time, folks. Peace. What is going on, college football fans? It's Case Made the Prospect. I am back today with a brand new episode of Welcome to Sin City, my UNLV rebuild series, folks. We've been doing a hell of a job. We got the Running Rebels out here, 8-2, undefeated in the Mountain West Conference, and today we'll be on the road to battle against Utah State. Now, this should be a walk in the park. It's just one thing that kind of concerns me about this game. We get to the field, you see all this smoke coming out the mouth, or the face mask, should I say, of these players, and it's cold as crap out here. And I know it gets cold over here in the desert too, but I don't know if these Rebels are ready for this Utah cold. Like, that's a whole different kind of cold. As you can see, man, if you look at the numbers on paper, these things are pretty comparable. Anything can happen. I'll let you guys watch the intro, and I'll get you in the coin top.
Matchup today.
Okay, so we get down to the field, man. Look, it looks cold. You can look at the sky until it's cold. It is cold as crap down here, and the good thing is that favors the running game. A lot of times when it's cold like this, you throw that pass, that football feel like a brick. These receivers can't really catch it. It's bouncing out of hands, and you're going to wish you had a reliable running attack to help you get this done. Guess what the Rebels got? A pretty reliable running attack. Now, they win the coin toss, they defer into the second half, and the defense comes out early and makes a stop. This is what you want your defense to do. Come out here and make a stand. 3 and out. Get Utah State up out of here. Our first look at the Rebel offense, they start this game just like I figured they would. Set up, put the big heavies on the line, and run that football. Get the green machine going early. I like it. They face a third down in his first drive. Jimmy Stanton drops back in the pocket. That offensive line looked like they was protecting a meal back there. Like it was food back there, and they made sure nobody got to their food. He had time in the pocket forever. Comes back right here on 1st and 10. Checks it down to the tight end Price. Gonna pick up about 6 or 7 on that play. I like what they did. They came out and ran the ball. When they got into a third down situation, they passed the ball. Got the first. Of course, Utah State is probably thinking they going back on the ground. Instead, they go to the air for the safe check down route. When you come out and you attacking in this many different ways, in this type of variety, you got the defense guessing, bro. They don't know what's coming. They really don't. They don't know what's coming. Darren Woods Jr. on the reception right here. You got the Rebels inside the red zone for the first time today. Third and short. That's a beautiful pass, and that's Lex Thomas out of the backfield. 10 yards on the play. 1st and 10 Rebels. And look, Lex is finally off the injury list whatsoever. Like, he's not listed as probable or anything as the green machine gets into the end zone right here. Let's go. Finally, man, you got a 100% healthy Lexington Thomas. He's still not going to be the starter, but you're going to see him be a bigger part of the game. He's going to be an impact, even though he's not the starting back. Now, we better get back to the field, because as you can see, Utah State got a running back that might need to go down for a P-test. My man is running folks over. He's dragging dudes. Just saying. Utah State came out in that first drive 3 and out. They went back to the sideline, went back to the drawing board, and it looked like they came back with a much better game plan on this second drive. As you can see, the no-huddle offense is definitely being executed well. Maybe that's the reason for the success they having right here. You can see some big breaths being taken by the Rebel defense, but they got to stand up. They got to make a stop. Second down, the quarterback takes off with it. They have to spy on him. That's Tyler Lele over there with the stop. Still, this quarterback got 3 carries for 30 yards. This man averaging 10 a pop. He gets him inside the red zone, takes off running, dives into the end zone. Utah State responds. Kent Myers, the quarterback, was everything for this team on that drive. Quarterback, running back, I don't know. Only thing he didn't do was kick the extra point. Rebel offense back on the field. They come out with this versatile attack that I like. I mean, I got to admit, you got to give them credit. I like this versatile attack. Got to be careful, though. Stanton gets hit at the end of that play. Now, so far, Stanton's been pretty solid this game. Only thrown 6 passes. He's connected on 5 of them. But you don't want him taking those hits. Speaking of hits, oh my God, somebody check on Devontae. You good? Devontae said, man, I'm Gucci. He was the first person up off the turf. First and 10, Stanton's going to keep it on the QB read option keeper. Still get the first down before being brought down. I'm kind of cautious. I'm worried about this dude, Johnny. He's taking some hits this game, y'all. Second down, they put it back on the ground and the crane machine. This dude run the ball so hard, bro. He leads the FBS in rushing yards because when he gets going, he's tough to bring down. I don't even think defenders want to tackle this guy. Third down, man. But that third down was 4th down. Rebels come out and go for it. The beautiful pass. You got to get Stanton his credit. He put the football where it needs to be. See if it's just going to haul it in. But I warned you guys at the start of this game, it's cold out here, y'all. That makes the football feel like a brick. It's tough to catch. It ain't tough to run, though. I don't know what we're going to do with the Utah State running team between the quarterback and not one but 2 different running backs. They running so hard. They're fast. They're elusive. It looks like it's just going to be a battle of whichever team can run the football the best. That might end up being a deciding factor. But hold on. They're going to have to do it without Devontae Mays. He is still down on the ground. We'll check in and try to get an update on that injury, see just how serious it is. But it's 3rd and long for Utah State. They have to go to the air. And look at the pass. I don't know what I'm more impressed with, the pass or the diving lay-out catch by the receiver. But at any rate, 1st and 10, Utah State. These boys ain't playing no games out here. 2nd and long right here. They go back to the air. They pick up enough yards to make it a very manageable 3rd and short. 3rd and 3, 4, something like that. They drop back. The quarterback's going to keep it. Taking off running. He's brought down, but not until he gets the first down. Man, I want to call this guy a dual threat quarterback, but at this point, he's a 1 threat, and that's the damn run. He has completed some passes, but he's definitely a bigger threat to this team when he takes off running. They got spies on him, and he's still getting yards. Like, I don't know, you might end up having a spy defensive back or something. He just seems to be too fast for Tao, and that's something that you can't really say. Tao has been the spy for this team all season long. He don't seem to be ready this game. And just when I say the guy ain't throwing the football, he goes to the air right here, push Utah State in the end zone for the 2nd time today. And he gives them a lead. This is crazy. Utah State up early, 14-7. It's a lot of football left, y'all. Don't panic. But, these Rebels better get right, and they better get right now. They go to the air, trying to take a strike. Sometimes you want the defense to fall asleep, and then you want to go over the top. Utah State, they ain't asleep. They not asleep out there. 3rd down, look at this right here. Johnny Stanton is wrapped up in the backfield for an 8-yard loss. What is going on, man? There's 3 minutes on the clock before the half. Utah State takes over in pretty good field position. They got time in the pocket for the quarterback who's checking it down. Receiver does press. He's going to pick up about 5 or 6 on the play. I like what they're doing. They're not always going for the home run, but they getting yards. They go with the triple option right here. And look at this quarterback who's got to be kidding me. He looks like the fastest play on the field. Kent Myers gets this team into the red zone again. And even though the running back is stopped right here, you can't bring him down by his face mask, young kid. Come on now. You know better. That's going to be a personal foul. That's half the distance to the goal. It's second and goal from like extra point territory. And instead of running, they go to the air. Kennedy Williams in the end zone, if I'm not mistaken, that's his second touchdown reception of the game. 21-7 Utah State, folks. We still in the first half. We still in the first half. Now, I knew these teams look balanced on paper, and you can never go into one of these football games and assume that the other team is going to quit. Everybody out here trying to make a name for themselves, especially when you the Rebels. This team was bad last year, so they're looking like, I don't believe this team got this much better in 1 year. They're beatable. Man, if I know Coach Spade, like I know Coach Spade, his 2-minute drill is about to be executed. He wants at least 3 going into the half. Keep in mind, they get it back in the second half. So if by chance they get in the end zone here, all is well. I don't want to jump ahead, though. 50 seconds on the clock. First and 10. Stanton drops back to pass. I like the comeback route. Devontae Boyd making a big-time catch. As you can see, that catch helps them get inside the red zone. They're not stopping the clock. 15 seconds on the clock when they dial up that beautiful play right there. But Guy Stevenson on the receiving end of that touchdown pass. And what made it possible was Devontae Boyd. Devontae goes on the quick slant. The defense is expecting Devontae to get the pass. And Johnny Stanton, way to not force it. Way to not force it. Look who's open. You find Makai. Easy touchdown pass. At the end of the first half, 21-14 is the score. And the crazy thing is, we expected the Rebels to run the ball all over Utah State, but what we got was just the reverse. Utah running the football, and UNLV is out here trying to move it through the air. Maybe that's why they down. Time of possession favors the Rebels. They just ain't getting it done on the scoreboard. They do get it back to start the second half, though. They definitely want to score here. You got to, I feel like. Got to. They come out running the football. Ring machine. Stanton is in the gun on second and short. The quick slant is dialed up. It goes across the middle to his favorite target, Devontae Boyd. 6-yard catch. That same play right there is what sprung Makai for the touchdown. So you got to watch it now. They're showing you that they got some options out of that same setup. Right here, Stanton keeps it 9 yards on the ground. I like what they're doing, y'all. This drive looks real good. First and 10, they hand it off. This is the kid that we said would be back. Keep an eye on him. He is an X factor. Right here, he don't get many yards, but anytime he touches the field, he's got big play potential. That's what impressed the coaching staff back in the spring games. That's what won them to start to begin with. Then we come back right here. Stanton keeps it on the ground. First and 10, Rebels. Drops back the pass right here. Oh, no, he's headed. He's passing it. And the pass goes directly to a Utah State defensive lineman who makes an amazing catch. Man, you're just unlucky when that happened. The drive was looking well. It was moving down the field, and I know all the critics are going to say, why were they passing that? But it had been working up until that point right there. Kent Myers is on the run again, and again he is gashing this Rebel defense. This kid is fast, man. I feel like the Rebels defense has been facing dual threat quarterbacks all season, but I don't know if they've seen anybody as athletic as Kent Myers. He's killing them out here. He's killing them. That's a big time stop right there on second down and brings up a 3rd and 7. You got to be begging the defense to give you one stop. We need a stop right here. Kent Myers takes the snap from the gun. Steps up, tries to run, and the big heavies are right there. That's the stop you needed. Not only do you stop him from getting the first, but maybe that sack takes him out of field goal range. Just maybe. I don't know. Get another look at it, man. That's my boy Iggy. That's a big time stop right there, Iggy, right when they needed you. That's huge. 4th down. Utah State said they think they in field goal range. You can see the Rebels got Devontae Boyd back in case this field goal attempt is short, and it can be returned. This kick is up. Oh my God, man. He made that. Wow. I had to see it again because, wow, he made it. He made it. 24-14 is your score here late in the 3rd quarter. It is still time, but the Rebels got to get it done right now. It's not enough time to keep coming out here, turning the ball over, having to punt. They have to score on this drive right here. What do? You go to the people who you know make big time plays for you. Right here, it's not Devontae Boyd. Because Devontae Boyd was injured on the previous play. The injury report says he's going to need a couple of quarters. It's late in the 3rd. That means Devontae is not coming back just when it looked like things wouldn't get any tougher. Somebody going to have to step up and make a play. Brandon Presley says, why not me? That's a big-time catch in traffic. He took a hit instantly after he made the catch. held on to it. Somebody got to step up right here. 3rd and 10, Stanton rolls out, keeping his eyes down the field, throws a beautiful pass. Beautiful catch over there, too. You got to give everybody the credit right there. That's the backup tight end. This is what I mean. Next man up. This team has been doing this all year. We've seen running backs go down. We've seen quarterbacks go down. We've seen receivers go down. And everybody out here getting scholarship, man. You got to step up. You got to play. Matter of fact, it looks like they got another injury on the sideline over there. Come on, Rebels. What you got? This one right here is going to test your heart. And they get inside the 5, and it's 4th and goal. Coach Fade is known to go for it right here. Why not just give it to the cream shake? He gets in the end zone. Big time score. 3-point game out here with a quarter of football left. Hey, whoever would have thought that Utah State would be out here applying this pressure, fam? I still think it's the cold. I don't know what y'all think it is, but I still think it's the cold. Utah State, these guys, they ain't going down, bro. What was the pregame meal? I just want to know. I need to see. These dudes ain't going down. 1st and 10, Ken Myers taking out running again. Somebody put a hat to him right there, though. That's what you want to do when the quarterback runs. Get you a good solid hit on him. Put a hit on him that when he get up and walk back to the huddle, he walking a little different. He put that sting to him. You know what I'm talking about? That's what you got to do. They get a stop right here. That brings up a 3rd and 7. They was just here. They made a stop. They forced this team into 3. Let's see if they can do it again. 3rd and 7. I like it. I like it. They complete the pass, but it's only 2 yards before they're out of bounds. And if you look, they're going to take another field goal. And this one doesn't make it. Finally. I don't know how the hell they made the last one. Great defense. You put them in a situation where they got to take this long field goal. Hey, man. That 4-week Clover just ran out of luck. It is time for the Rebels to get this game. Here we go. 5 minutes to go. Look at this right here. That's what I want to see, Johnny. Johnny's not looking to slide. He is trying to make a play. That's dangerous, but I feel like they need him to. 3rd and 5. They go back to the quick lane. Beautiful pass. It's Brandon Presley again. Brandon, way to step up, kid. Step up. 1st and 10 for the Rebels. They go read option. Saints got to keep it. He's got some green. Man, this kid, this man right here, he puts me in the mind of Jim McMahon. Y'all probably don't know Jim McMahon. 1985 man. That's who Stanton reminds me of right here. 1st and 10. This time it's Lex in the game. Lex is fighting for yards. He goes down after a gain of 9. It's a short distance to the painted area of the football field, and I know they got their goal set there. They come right back to Lex. Look at the spin. That's what I'm talking about, y'all. Lex has big play potential. Spin right there was huge. That late touchdown right there gives the Rebels the first lead of the game for them, and what better time to get it? 2 minutes on the clock. You need one more stand from the defense, and they look like they're ready. They just got momentum from that big-time drive and that touchdown score. 2nd and 10. Kent put it up through the air. That's a hit right there. As soon as the football got out there, that's an incomplete pass. I like what we're doing. 3rd and 10. You see the spire set up, making sure Myers doesn't get out and try to run. They go with the screen. The blocker was set up great, but that's an amazing tackle by a defensive back in the open field, too. You can go ahead and draw the curtains on Utah State. Hey, man, at the end of the day, they can tell people nobody gave us a chance and we went out there and fought. That ain't gonna really get you, you know what I'm saying? That don't really get you nothing, fam. Somebody gotta win, somebody gotta lose, and the Rebels get to win. But I hope you guys enjoyed this video. If you did, do me a favor, leave a like. If you are new here, you want to see more of this fire, man, hit subscribe. I'm out the next time. The next video will be a recruiting update, man. I got some good news, and I got some bad news. Anyway, guys, that's all I got for today. I'll catch you on the next one, all right? Peace. What's going on, folks? It is K-State, the prospect. I'm YouTube's best kept secret, too. I don't know if y'all know that. But I'm back today with some college football. What better way to start your week than with some UNLV running Rebels rebuild series? Folks, as you guys can see, we got Wyoming today. Both teams are 1-1. Herbstreit favors Wyoming. Why do we always do? Why you hating on us, Kurt? Why? Hi, everybody. I feel like today is a big game, though. Now, we are on the road. You're going to take this young team with a new head coach who has a lot to prove. He's winning some people over with this aggressive coaching style that he's brought from coaching high school. He needs this win on the road to win even more supporters. We're going to check out the intro. I'll meet you guys now at the courthouse. We're at the War Memorial. All right, let's get into it, folks. We got some Cowboys. We got some running rebels, man. Get your pistols. We about to have a shootout at the OK Corral out here. Both of these teams got something to prove, and let me let you know what to expect before we get into this gameplay. Wyoming ain't really doing much through the air, but they do boast a very aggressive rushing attack. It's going to be a challenge for this young defense. Now, this defense so far this season, they've kind of been a question mark. The offense looked pretty good as worse. The defense has been active. So Coach Spade has come out here and challenged these guys to step it up, send a statement out here on the road in Wyoming. Second and 8, Wyoming takes the strike down the field. I just said these guys got a good running attack. Don't try this secondary. And Coach Spade is an old back in the day safety, so I imagine he's pretty hands-on with his secondary. He's letting them know, we can't be tried. You don't want a team to feel like they can just drop back and chuck it down the field and expose you that way. We don't want that. Now the UNLV offense faces a 3rd and 8 right here. Johnny Stanton with time in the pocket. When ain't nobody open, just throw it to your favorite target. Devontae Boyd is that guy. I'm telling you, this kid right here is that guy. Second and 8, man. We got Evan Owens in here running the football hard. And the coaching staff has elected to stick with David Green for the starting back. Evan Owens is going to also get in and spell out David Green here and there. But the coaching staff feel like there's no reason to risk further injury to Lexington Thomas. At this point, they don't want to bring the kid back. And I don't know, but I'm pretty close to saying I think the coaching staff might be leaning toward just letting Green finish the year out as the starter. I don't know. Anyway, look at this drive. I'm running my mouth, and the UNLV running rebels march right down the field, get into the end zone, and they punch it in by way of David Green. Man, Green is definitely, hey, it's tough to say this kid don't deserve a start. This dude has been eating. 7-0 is your score out here early, folks. We're still in the first quarter. It's been all UNLV. Defense back on the field. I'm pretty sure Wyoming gonna try their best to keep it on the ground because they are actually having success running the football. Look at this running back heel. 15 yards on the pickup right here. The kid is shifty and he keeps his legs moving. He ain't too keen on going down on the first tackle. They drop back to pass while they even trying to pass. It's not gonna work. It's not gonna work. Quarterback is sacked. I'm telling you, man, it's going to be a long day for them trying to get anything through the air. 3rd and 5. They drop back. They're going to try to pass again. Allen has time in the pocket this time. Releases a quick pass over to Hollister. 11-yard pickup. 1st and 10. This drive fizzles out, and they bring out the special teams unit, and it's wide left. Had enough legs on it to get the field goal, but just couldn't aim it right, and just like that. The Wyoming offense had an entire quarter and 2 possessions, 2 drives to end with nothing. Rebels picking out right where they left off, though. That's running the football. You're going to get David Green. You're going to get Evan Owens. You're going to get Johnny Stanton. Everybody on this offense is a play. Well, not everybody, but you know what I mean. Quarterback, running back, they run the read option, they run it precisely, and you never know which one of these guys is going to gas you up. I told you guys at the start of this year, UNLV has some depth at the running back position, and it is easily one of the more talented positions that they currently have on the roster. Second and short, though, David Green got jacked up. My boy was up in the air for a minute. Big time hit, but Green's a tank. I think he got up before the defender. We get another look at that hit, though. You don't really want him taking hits like that. You already got one running back over here in street clothes. You don't want this. You don't want this. 4th down, we've seen Coach Spade do this a time or 2 before. He trusts these guys. He's a very aggressive play caller. It hasn't bitten him in the butt yet. But you got to wonder if he's going to. Right here, they pick up the 1st down. Stanton drops back to pass on 1st and 10. Takes a strike down the center of the field. The seams appears to be open, but just for a moment. And that's a great play by the Wyoming safety. He actually had to turn all the way around, made a hell of a play on the football. Just like that. You got an opportunity right here when this thing can turn to a 7-7 game. Brian Hill lowers the shoulder, trucks the UNLV defender, cuts on the burners, and they don't bring them down until many yards later. 1st and 10 from right outside the red zone. Of course, they go back to Hill. Hill is wrapped up by Tao. Now, I don't know exactly how we're going to say this dude's last name. I saw the pronunciation broke down to be Lele. Somebody says But Tula Lay, I don't know. Y'all let me know which one is it, but I know it's Tau. We're going to run with Tau. They come back, actually pick up the first down through the air. First and 10, they're giving it back to Hill. Why not? He's been running the football so hard, but when it gets inside the red zone, it ain't that much room to maneuver. And you see a whole bunch of Scarlett and Gray back there in the backfield, bringing them down before he can even get back to the line of scrimmage. Later in that drive, third and short, real close to the end zone. Allen looked like he thought about taking off and running, and then the offensive line just collapsed on that way. He goes down. Wyoming gets that close to the end zone and has to settle for 3. Gotta count that as a victory due to UNLV defense. Oh my goodness, special teams return. Devontae Boyd bouncing outside, 50 yards on the return. They start to drive off in midfield. They don't get much better than that. Stanton finds Makai Stevenson right here. Beautiful pass. That's a 23-yard pickup. Look at the high-powered UNLV offense. Now, I didn't think they had the passing attack, but they're proving us wrong here today. Picking up yards in a variety of ways. David Green on the field, spinning, winning, falling forward for a gain of 8 on the play. Second and short is the situation. No need to put it in the air. Wyoming hasn't proved they can stop the run, so of course UNLV comes right back. Read option. Stanton's going to keep it, and he picks up the first down. It's going to be first and goal from just inside the 10. UNLV dials up the screenplay, get it over to Green. Green has Green in front of him. Nobody's going to stop him before he gets to the red zone. David Green, you never want to see a teammate go down with an injury, but you got to take the best of the opportunities when they appear. Strong safety Hawthorne was right there. I don't know if he lost it at the sun. It looked like he didn't even see the football. Second and 10 for Wyoming. Look at this. They go right across the middle. That's a beautiful pass. Receiver did a great job of getting north and south after the catch and get us a right after that reception. Later in that drive, it's third and 10. Allen has time in the pocket. Drops it up. Whole lot of air on that football, and baby, you're going to the UNLV red level. That's an interception. Big time stop. It is only 30 seconds on the clock. Coach Spade with his aggressive play calling. He's going to try to get in field goal range. We've seen this before from him. You see him running onto the field to get the referee's attention to get the timeout. First and 10, look at this pass right here. Drops it in the pocket of Devontae Boyd. Devontae cuts on the burners, but he's brought down just inside the 10-yard line after a 60-yard pickup. Later in that drive, why not reward the fella who got you in that position in the first place? Let's go, Devontae. 21-3 is going to be your score going into the half. It's all running Rebels, baby. Running Rebels elected the kick to start this game off. They give them all to start off the third quarter, man. This game can get ugly, and it can get ugly fast. UNLV can get into the end zone in this drive. 28-10 doesn't necessarily mean the game is over, but based on what we've seen from Wyoming's offense, why would we believe they could come back from that deficit? Not really seeing very much from them. Now, a third and 16 definitely concerns you if you're a running Rebel fan. Stanton rolls out. He's got his eyes downfield, hooks up with a tight end who is brought down just shy of the first down marker. You already know what's going to happen here, right? We've seen this before. Fourth and inches, he don't even bring the offense off to talk about it. They stay on the field, they go no huddle. Now let's see what they do. Double tight ends operating from the gun. It's the read option. Stanton keeps it and slides for the first down. Just barely getting it. Woo. I don't know, man. I don't know. Second and short for UNLV. Just turn around and give it to David Green. We got to get this guy a nickname. I think I got it. We're going to call him the Green Machine. I like this guy. This dude is a tank. First and 10, they go play action to Green. Stanton hangs in there, but his arm is hit as he's releasing the pass. He is lucky that pass just falls dead to the ground. That could have been an interception. Third down later in that drive. Beautiful pass. Darren Woods Jr. on the reception. Nice catch, kid, but they're going to be a little bit short. Don't tell me they're going to do it again, folks. Fourth and 3, they go for it. Stanton rolls out, guns on the chest. Ain't nobody catching Johnny. That boy Johnny can scamper. 11 yards on the pickup. First and 10, UNLV. My goodness. I don't even know if this team got a punter. Second and 10, Green falls forward for a gain of 8 or 9. Very close to the first down marker. Just shy, though. Probably the nose of the football shot. They come back on third down. That's Evan Owens in the game. He's going to try to Wyoming defense in the end zone. Touchdown UNLV. 2018 is your score here, folks. Fourth quarter action. Man, I'm thinking we can draw the curtains, but before I do, what the hell happened there? Somebody fell asleep in the secondary. You know Coach Spade ain't going to be happy about this one. That looked way too easy. Way too easy. I got to see this one again myself. The end zone, I don't know what the kid was. I don't know what's going on right there. 21, you got some explaining to do. 28-16 is your score. Why is UNLV passing? Well, I guess it's a design pass play. They don't pass it, it's a fumble. Oh my goodness, UNLV recovers the fumble. What are they doing? You gotta be kidding me. What are they doing? 3rd and 11, now they have to pass. Stanton drops back. He's going to check it down to Green. Green's going to be shy of the first down marker. Surely we still don't see the punter. Oh my goodness, folks. What is going on in this game? 28-16 in the fourth quarter. Why are we seeing this? Why? 4th and short, Stanton drops back. The pressure was on. Stanton had to get rid of it. Probably not the read he wanted to make, but a great play call for the Wyoming defense. The blitz was on. He almost got sacked. They turned the ball over right here, and look at Brian Hill. This guy has been gashing his defense all day long. I think he's well over 100 yards rushing at this point. Late in that drive, inside the red zone, 3rd and 6. Allen drops back to pass. He's got a receiver wide open across the middle. Folks, this could be the craziest comeback since the Super Bowl. Since the Atlanta Falcon meltdown. 28-23. 2 minutes on the clock. Surely we're going to see the run game, right? Come on, UNLV. Come on, don't do me like this. Don't do me like this. I ain't got the heart for it. I just watched the Falcons choke one away. I can't see it again. Oh, look at David Green spinning and winning. 1st and 10. The last time out that Wyoming owns was just spent to stop the clock there. You want to believe this was over. We better watch it, though. We've seen some crazy things already in this game. I don't want to assume. Let's watch it out. David Green over 100 yards rushing on the day. He's been getting over 100 yards rushing every game since he's been the starter. But he has stopped here 1 yard behind the line of scrimmage to bring up a 4th and 3. Thank you. Do the smart thing. Special teams unit comes on the field, moves one straight through the uprights. We got less than a minute and no timeouts. Wyoming on the field, taking a shot. Oh my goodness, the QB sheds the sack attempt, finds the receiver down the field for a 51-yard pickup. What is going on? You gotta be kidding me. Oh, and look at this play. CJ Johnson goes up, just loses a DB. Folks, this game ain't over. I hope y'all ain't left yet. I hope y'all haven't left yet. Wyoming's going for 2. They have to knot it up. We saw Hill break some big-time tackles early in the game. He's not able to do so right there. He is brought down, so of course the onside kick is on. What do we have? I can't tell who recovered it. It looks like UNLV got it. I'm not even sure if that football went 10 yards. It didn't. Okay, so illegal touching, that's going to end the game. Wow. I think we need to start punting the football, folks. This one right here got scary. Ended up being way closer on the scoreboard than it actually was on the field. Coach May got to leave some of that mess in high school. You ain't in Kansas anymore, Toto. This is the big leagues. For you, anyway. Anyway, folks, that's all I got for today's video. Hope you guys enjoyed it. If you did, do me a favor, drop that like. If you're new, hit subscribe, and I'm out the next time, folks. Shout out to my homie for giving me this beat. I love the beat, bro. Thanks for the love. I'm out the next time, y'all.
Next,
Yes, sir. What's going on, folks? Case-Made Prospect, YouTube's best kept secret. Leader of Wolfpack himself on back today with a brand new UNLV running Rebel Dynasty video, folks. Got a great gameplay. It's gonna be fire. Let's hit the intro. I'll meet you guys down at the coin toss. All right, let's get to it. Before we do anything else, I think we got a few more butts in the stands out here saying boy state. That might all be in my head. That might be placebo. Anyway, folks, coming into this gameplay right here, the guy to keep your eye on is going to be none other than David Green, the Green Machine. That's right, I've given this guy a nickname. The Green Machine has more than solidified his spot as the starting running back for the Running Rebels. This is no shade to Lexington Thomas, but at this point, Lex is the young guy. He's got another year to come back and try to prove he's supposed to be a starter, and we don't want to risk further injury on this guy. So we made the executive decision not to bring this guy back. The team is looking well. They playing well. Look at Johnny Stanton on the play right here, spinning, winning, dipping, dodging, and cutting his way through the defense for an 18-yard gain on the read option QB keeper. The read option has been real good to the Running Rebels so far this season, and it's been everybody. Before Lex went down, it was him. After he went down, it's been Green, it's been Evan, it's been Johnny. Like, everybody's contributing, and that's the reason why the team looks so well right now, I gotta admit. The Green Machine, though, proving he can not only run out the backfield, he can catch out of the backfield. Like I said, man, the Green Machine is proving he should be the starter. I never thought I would ever take a guy's job for injury, but the Green Machine ain't playing no games out here. Right here, nice little check down out the backfield. He turns north to south, and once he gets rolling, he steps to stop. On 39, Stanton looking for his favorite target, Devontae Boyd, who was open. Stanton just couldn't get right. I don't know. The football slipped out of his hands. That's a terrible pass. All those highlight plays and no points for the Running Rebels. Defense on the field for the first time today, and it looked like they got their hands full. And Chad Carter is the quarterback for this school. This guy's a dual threat quarterback. I'm looking at him like he's kind of a single threat quarterback. This kid wants to run, but he's good at it. So I'm not going to talk trash about him. The play action pass right here gets him destroyed. Kid hangs in there though, tough kid. 30 long for him, he's going to take a strike. Not really going downfield, checking it down. To me, that's him quickly. Did you really think that kid was going to get the first? Of course not. Running Rebel offense back on the field, understand. Picking up right where he left off. Leading this team with his legs. Hopefully that'll suck the defense in. Maybe make him want to stack the box. Then you can go over the top, get Devontae Boyd going. You know how we got it set up. The Green Machine picks up 12 on this run right here. He's averaging only 3 yards a carry so far this game. So I guess kudos to the small school. They're doing a great job of containing him, not stopping him. But at 3 yards a pop for the season that he's had so far, that's a tad bit disappointing. On third and short, you get a great example of what I'm talking about. Whoever calling the plays over there, I see you. Great play call. Shot the gap, and really Green was hit before he could even get going, before he even got to the line of scrimmage. So we've seen the offense come out twice and not be able to put any points on the board, and we here at the end of the first quarter. Now, I'm not going to say I'm worried, but I am concerned. Chad Carter is kind of gashing the defense with his feet. And as I say that, he comes back and actually completes a pass. Maybe this kid is a quarterback. Who knows? Second and short. And look at this. They got a tight end in motion. To the long side of the field, you see the strong safety Hawthorne step up. Beautiful play call. They go to the weak side. I'm not sure the running back looked like maybe he wanted to go to the strong side. A little bit of hesitation, but he was still able to pick up 7 yards on the play. Chad Carter, who ahead of steam. This kid is, hey, that boy's moving, y'all. That boy's moving 24 yards on the rush. He's got to be feeling like showtime, man. And if you're the UNLV defensive coordinator, you got to be a little disappointed in the effort your guys are showing until right here. Somebody lowers the foam on Carter. Carter puts the big skin on the rug, but guess what? UNLV can't recover it. Another look at that play, man. Carter better start sliding. I know you're having a great day, kid, but you better start sliding. The defense might take this as disrespect. You just running around with your head up high. You ain't no running back. third and short, they try to pitch it to the weak side. That ain't gonna work. I don't know if this guy's name is Laley. I don't know. What? We just gonna call him Tao. Tao was over there, big time stop. Somebody let me know, because I've actually seen the pronunciation for his name in two different ways. Anyway, Stanton rolls out the pocket here on 2nd and 8, picking up the first down, getting wrapped up, and he fumbles the football. The only difference is UNLV doesn't recover. They can't save their quarterback, and the scoop fumble is returned to the house. That's right, scoop 6, fumble picked up, returned to the house. Whoa! 10-0. 10-0 here in the second quarter, man. Coach Spade got to get these kids under control. Got to tell them to hang in there, and I like this play call. Come right back, give Johnny Stanton a carry to show him that you haven't lost any faith or any confidence in this kid or his ability to make plays. And then you go back to the green machine. Nice, tough run. Now, somebody put in the comment section of one of the earlier videos, Spade, I'm watching your videos. I be wanting you to lower your head sometimes. You do a lot of juking and spinning. And the green machine kind of was like, yo, I want to lower my head, coach. I said, say no more. Say no more. First and 10, Stanton gets out the pocket right here. Still standing up, not sliding. Picking up a big-time gain of his own. Maybe he's trying to engage in a 1v1 against Chad Carter. The green machine comes back right here, gets 4 yards. They needed 5. It's going to be 4th and short. You know Coach Spade is going for it. With the 1, he calls the fullback number. He gets just enough for the first before being brought down, so you got a fresh 4 right here inside the 5. And Owens gets to the end zone. When UNLV first score today. Finally. Okay, let's get it. All right, so 10-7 is your score. It's under 2 minutes to go. And this is always, to me, this is a dangerous time of football. As a coach, do you just come out here and take a lead, go into the half with your leader? Do you seize this opportunity to try to put more points on the board? It can be dangerous. You know how it goes. Depending on what works, people gonna either say you're a genius or they gonna question your coaching. He's going for it. He's been aggressive. So they got a 3rd and 11 right here. Carter operating from the gun, hasn't thrown very many passes, takes a strike. The receiver actually had perfect position right there. All I can fathom is that the kid heard footsteps. Hey, it happens to the best of them. He couldn't reel in the pass. And what you do is you put UNLV's offense back on the field. Devontae Boyd looking to make a play. That's crazy. That's a quick pass, and he's just able to get the yak or the rank or whatever you want to call it, the act. After the dog catch to get these guys in a situation where they can probably tie this game up at 10 apiece. There's 19 seconds on the clock. UNLV working from the gun. Stanton throws one, drops it in the pocket of Devontae Boyd. Beautiful pass, beautiful catch. Less than a minute on the clock. The running rebels get in the end zone for the second time today. We're going to go into the half with the lead, y'all. Let's get it.
All I can, boy, I've been down with the rest of Vegas. Had to show these niggas what's dedication. More than music is more than life than trying to figure out who gon' be the next to make it. Put in work, guarantee a shot.
All right, 3rd quarter action, man. The UNLV defense probably got spoken to in a loud volume at the half. I'm just going to assume. I mean, you got a D2 QB out here gashing you. He's on his way to 100 yards rushing on the ground. And I'm thinking they probably got talked to. I'm just going to assume. Point is, they got to come out here and make a statement. They do just that. 3 and out these boys, get them up off the field, put the offense back on the field, but the green machine is still somewhat being contained. -2 on that carry. Later in that drive, it is 3rd and long. Stanton operating from the gun, taking a strike, threads the needle on some Brent Fabry type stuff right there. Threw that pass right in between 2 defenders. Darren Woods coming up with a big-time catch. Remember, this kid has had a case of the drop season early in the season. It's good to see him, 1, turn it around, and 2, the team is still believing in him. Stanton keeping it right here, sliding safely to the... Please slide, Johnny, please. UNLV offense moving the ball with ease on this drive. Evan Owens in the game. That's a tough 8 and 9 yard carry. He's brought down just shy of the first down marker. They come right back. Green is in the game. Head down, bowling balls over. That's the green machine, in case you was wondering. Inside the red zone on 3rd down, they try to dial up the screenplay. Great defense. Somehow another defensive lineman got out there with Green and was able to tackle him as soon as he caught the pass. And it is 4th and goal from about the 15-yard line. Coach Spade leaves his offense on the field. They're in the gun. Stanton's making some pre-snap reads, drops back, throws a strike to his favorite target, Devontae Boyd. 14-yard touchdown reception. Let's go. Fire them cannons out here. Oh, wait, hold up. Look at his back foot. Look at the back foot. Is it down? I think it's down. Touchdown is good. Running Rebels respond with a big... Oh, my goodness.
So after the review, they
Devontae, come on, man. Get the feet down, bro. Get their feet down. You let one of these teams hang around and they continue to make plays, and the next thing you know, you caught in a game like a dog fight that you shouldn't be in. That's a beautiful route, beautiful pass, and the running back, Hawkins, lays out to make that catch. They come back on 1st and 10. Chad Carter, the quarterback, got destroyed on that play. It's a beautiful play. The triple option was dialed up. They end up picking up 8 yards on the play. Now, Coach Spade has said this before, and I like this about him. He tells his team against the triple option, hit the QB every time. And he'll start to televise whether he got that football or not. Chad Carter, however, got to give a kid credit for one thing. If he ain't nothing else, he tough. He tough as nails because he is taking beating out here. But the triple option is kind of exposing the UNLV defense. Here's another big game, this time the up back, 18 yards straight up the gut, and they get back in scoring range, threatening to score. Chad Carter sacked right here for a 9-yard loss, brings up 2nd and forever. They're going to run it? On 2nd and forever, they either got no respect for this defense or a ton of respect for their offense. I don't know. But it's 3rd and long. Carter's going to throw from the gun. He hasn't done a ton of throwing, but hits his target perfectly. These receivers might be the issue. Like we were saying that Carter's only, one threat QB, but maybe he can throw fine. Maybe it's the receivers that can't catch. 14-13 is your score, folks. What? A 1-point game here in the 4th quarter. UNLV wants this dub. They need this dub. Look at the green machine out here. I don't see no reason for you to do anything other than put the football in the hands of your playmakers down the stretch, get this win, get out of here, and the green machine look like he's going to do just that. Until, no, not the green machine, too. Evan, it's your time, bro. Maybe the reason why the writers thought Evan Owens was the preseason All-American because they knew the other 2 guys would get hurt. Actually, I'm trolling y'all. Green was only out for a couple of plays. He is back. So the green machine is back, and as you can see, the Rebel offense took care of business. 3rd and short from right outside the end zone. Just give it to David Green. Let him put his head down. Let him get in that end zone. Wear that defense down. 21-13 is your score. He's still moving. I like it. There's still 3 minutes and a half. I might as well say 3:30 on the clock. This is plenty of time. You don't want to start celebrating yet. Scoring a 2-point conversion, we might be in a situation where we got an extra quarter of football. You never know. Defense is key, though. Big 9-9 gets to the quarterback right here, brings him down. That's his 2nd sack of the day, mind you. The big fella has been putting pressure on the QB. They just not doing a lot of passing. When they are, though, the defense is applying pressure. Right here, they try to go screen. Strong safety. Hawkins comes down to shut that play down behind the line of scrimmage. It is 3rd and forever. Carter drops back, throws a strike. He is picked off. Let's go. Defense is on fire now. Man, I'm telling you, I guarantee you they got their butts chewed out in the hand. A D2 school out here running it up on you like that? I'm sure they got talked to. I'm sure of it. So check this out. After this play right here, we did have a scary moment. I'm serious right here. I'm serious. That's Johnny Stanton. Johnny goes down. That wasn't even a run play. Got hit late. As you can see, we got another quarterback in here, and the game plan is just to run the football. Look at the green machine. Just run the football, y'all. That's all we got to do. We're going to check on Stanton. Hopefully he's okay. If he's not, unfortunately, man, it's next man up. And when you got David Green running like this, do it really matter who the quarterback is? Just turn around, give the football a 2-2, and just watch the magic, man. Watch the magic. This wasn't a pretty one, y'all. This is 2 weeks in a row that we've seen some questionable football, somewhat from the coaching staff, somewhat from the players on the field. But at the end of the day, we find a way to get the dub. UNLV, let's go. Let's go. The green machine, 133, y'all. 2 TDs. Beautiful game for the kid. Once again, solidifying the fact that he should be the starter for this season. And he is your player of the game. That is all I got for today's episode, man. I got a recruiting update on the way. You guys don't want to miss that episode. Hope you guys are still enjoying the series. Let it be known. Drop that like for your boy. That's all you got to do. If you do, go ahead and hit subscribe, and I'm out the next time, y'all. What's going on, folks? It's Case Baker Prospect. I'm back today to update you guys on the recruiting behind the scenes of what's going on with the UNLV Rebels. Now, I got some good news and bad news, but I want you to know, even though we have no commits at the time, we're still in the conversation with the number one defensive end in the nation, the number one offensive tackle in the nation, the number two quarterback in the nation, the number one athlete in the nation. And I know what you guys are probably thinking, Spade, you don't look very high on the list with any of these guys. That's true. But hold on. As I've been leveling myself up as a head coach, we got it set where we can unlock the door at 5 recruits per season. So the catch there is you have to be within 2,000 points of the next team that they can lock the door on. So we got to go through and be real smart. We got to make some calculated moves, and we got to be real with ourselves. Some of these guys, if we don't have a chance on getting them, we got to go ahead and discontinue the conversation with these guys and take those points and utilize them on other pieces. I know we're not going to bring in a boatload of 5 stars or 4 stars, and maybe not even 3 stars. And realistically, we're probably going to have to take a couple of 2 stars. Now, I told you guys no 1 stars, unless they walk on to fill a position. I'm not recruiting any 1 stars. Not like, it's a new day. We're not doing that. But even if I can grab a couple, if I can get a couple of blue chip players, the level of the team that we currently have, those guys can come in and instantly make an impact. Instantly. So what I did was I included 2 different weeks of recruiting. I wanted you guys to see what was going on. So I had to jump ahead so you can see, the impact of the decisions we're making during this week. You already saw me remove a guy. All right? Had to. Then we're going to go through, we're going to set up some visits, and we're going to look at the projected lockout point. Like, if you look at right here, for instance, I'm not even studying these guys. I got no points on these guys, but I want you to see what I'm saying about being within 2,000 points. If you unlock the door on a recruit that has locked you out, it puts you in the top 2 schools for these kids. So we can play this thing with a strategy. We don't have to be 1st, 2nd, 3rd, 4th. We really don't even have to be 5th. I think one of these kids, we are 6th on his list, but we're only like 1,800 points behind. That's perfect for us. As long as we can hang around there, once he locks the door, we come back, boom, kick his door down like the police, like, what up, though? And then we second. Now, I do have one other piece of bad news, and man, this is gonna hurt. It's embarrassing. I don't even want to tell y'all this, but it took us so long to get interest from the number one offensive tackle in the nation that by the time we got enough interest from this kid to invite him, the rest of his entire schedule is booked. So we're not going to be able to get the number one offensive tackle to even come to our school for a visit, y'all. He won't even come. We can't get him. Not even on an off day. Like, I don't care if he got to come on a day, he can just see the facility. I mean, it ain't like we just got the best facility over here.